Mama don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day. Papa Emeka don't blind from growing. Pikin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the rocking on the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the party boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the rocking on the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
anya sonye n'ike na-adịghị ike tụkwasị Chukwu obi ka izuzu ọjọọ laa n'iyi n'ihe na-atụ ụjọ ihe ma anyị na-aga n'ime mmeri tụkwasị Chukwu obi mmadụ ụfọdụ ga-akpọgasị ndị ọzọ ga-eleda anya rapụ ha lee anya n'elu tụkwasị Chukwu obi iwufe n'ezi ọdụdụ udo n'ike n'ime obi kpakpando na-enye ihe n'ụzọ tụkwasị Chukwu obi jisike azụ na ngọngọ ụzọ gị gbaa ọchịchị ihe dị ga-edu ndị nwayọ tụkwasị Chukwu obi.
Nnamdi okwu Kanu ọramalike ndị Igbo jisike nwoke jiri ndụ ya wee chụọ aja maka Biafra wee rọpụtara anyị onye ndu ihe Simon Ekpa ọbatobiye.
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said Let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
and ran away from Israel. Go and read the book. Just Google it and say, how was it possible that the state of Israel was established despite hostilities from everywhere, surrounded by enemies? But they still succeeded because they blew them out of Palestine. They call it Palestine, which was a name, just as they're calling us now, Southeast. They don't want to call us our name Biafra. After the Romans took over the Holy Land, they named it Palestine because they said that the Jews were too stubborn. They raised the name Israel and called the place Palestine. That's what they do. Because when somebody wants to completely overwhelm you, they change your identity for you. And if you're a very stupid black person, as most of us are, of course, in Africa, you swallow your new name, hook, line, and sinker.
And the figures pointing to the fact that Britain is complicit in genocide. If you're wondering why Biafra is not listed as a genocide case, it's because of this very article, as outlined by The Spectator, a British publication on the 26th of December 1968. That is why you can write the list of genocide all over the world. There will be no Biafra. Do you know who excluded Biafra from the list? Britain, because of the role they played. We have this very article here. It is from the Spectator archive. How Britain committed genocide. How Britain you're looking at is actually as bad as Hitler. Nazi party. We have all the proof here. The only reason why the Nazis were held to account was because the Jews were living in Europe. Biafrans are in the darkest West Africa. Nobody gives a damn about them. It is also in the Bible that they will kill you, you will cry, but nobody will come to your rescue. I am reading from Auburn Wall's report on the 26th of December 1968, published in the Spectator newspaper of United Kingdom in Great Britain. That very publication outlined the case of genocide against the British Christianity. You must listen very, very carefully. For as long as any Christian, liberal, or humanitarian tradition survives, the year 1968 will be remembered of implementing one aspect of its peacetime foreign policy. That peacetime foreign policy is one Nigeria, because the British, they are white people. They created Nigeria because a white man created Nigeria. Who is a black man to try and break it? The world cleverly forgot that there was no Nigeria before the white man came. There was no Nigeria before the British came. Nigeria was created by a white man, not by African people. Your ancestors did not create one Nigeria. Your forefathers did not create one Nigeria. It was a white man, Beture, that came and created one Nigeria. The British government at the time, under Harold Wilson's Labour Party, wanted to maintain this white supremacist approach. We are white people. How dare you black monkeys from Africa try to break something that we created? As I told you before, as I read yesterday from the scriptures, as Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land, British people did not know about it. Till tomorrow morning, ordinary British people don't know what their government did, because there was a blanket coverage all the way throughout. No independent media. People like The Spectator or the likes of Frederick Forsyth, who we are reporting, nobody was paying attention to them, because BBC decided that we must die. BBC said Biafran people must be killed. How dare you try to stop what we created in Black Africa? Who are you to create Biafra? We are God. Very few people in England have any awareness of the fact that their own country, Britain, was committing atrocity, mass murder in Black Africa. Like most Germans after the war, they will be able to say that they did not know what was being done in their name. British people don't know that their government was killing millions upon millions of people in Biafra land for the sake of the British, ordinary British, so they can be looked upon as God, that they are the creators of everything that they survey. Although photographs of the atrocities being perpetrated in Biafra have appeared in most newspapers, the general impression given by the captions and news coverage is that the children are starving to death as the result of famine brought about by the war. Lies did not begin today. Britain was going about covering their lies. But do you know that the reason why Biafra doesn't come up as a major genocide case is because Britain will be implicated in it? The same way that the world viewed Germans after the whole Nazi debacle is how the world would have viewed Britain. They don't want to be seen as mass killers, so they go about pretending. They go about suppressing the very fact that Biafrans were murdered in their millions. Who killed them? Britain, and go on. Here is irrefutable fact. This very article was written by a white man saying that their country was committing genocide. Britain was committing genocide in Biafra land. Britain is complicit in the death of millions of people in Biafra land, and even their own people know it. BBC will say, oh no, it is people are starving because of famine. We don't suffer from famine in Biafra land. We have rainy season. There is no famine. We have never had any famine in Biafra land before in our history. Never. All of a sudden, there is famine. Not a single newspaper has seen it fit. Even The Spectator was angry. This very white man writing was so upset as to what was happening. Not a single newspaper in England has seen fit to point out that the children are dying as a direct and intended result of a siege which is supported by the British government. When I told you that Britain enforced air, land and sea blockade, it's called a siege, you won't believe me. But here it is being confirmed by white people. This is an article written by a white man in a British newspaper as far back as 1968, reminding the British people that you people are here pretending you don't know what is happening. Your government is killing people in Biafra. Biafran people are dying as a direct result of the blockade of Biafra land by the British. It's very clear for the world to see. Very, very clear for the world to see. And they will pay the compensation for this. We are presenting to you this very evening the irrefutable fact and figures that we did not fight Hausa Fulani, they are nobody. We fought the British. The British enforced a very criminal air, land and sea blockade to stop us from getting food and arms during the war. But Britain was writing to Russia, asking Russia to provide arms to go on. Without the British, we will take over Hausa land in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we take it over. It's the British supporting them. And the evidence is here for the whole world to see. Everybody must have a copy of this. Very, very critical and important. So that when you look at Britain, you know that Britain are killers. When you look at the British government, you will know that they are murderers. The same way you view Adolf Hitler is how you should view a British government, because they are also killers.
I'm going to ask you, I think it's going to be the last question before I will allow you to rest, because you know you have been on this journey for a very long time and every day on the phone and all that. So I'm going to ask you one last question. The question is this: if, from what I've just read now about the motion for Biafra independence at the UK Parliament,
Yes.
the wording is that the Office of the Commonwealth must make sure they use their diplomatic power and ties to compel, though they did not use the word compel, but to, you know, compel Nigeria government to organize referendum for a possible freedom of Biafra. And this is exactly what we are all asking. Now, if this did not happen, are you ready to lead us to do anything to get the freedom of Biafra?
Yes.
Which I'm going to be number one to follow you.
Yes. You think we're going to live like this, like a bunch of animals forever? Of course not. Of course not. It can't, they know it very well that we are coming. And I will come and I'll bring hell with me. They understand it very well. You better give me Biafra now. If they do not give me Biafra now, the zoo, I'm making it very clear to the whole world so they understand what I'm saying very clearly. So that by the time that we are gone, history they will remember the deeds of God upon our lives. We have not come for anything else. I don't exist for anything else. It's only for Biafra to come. If you're not going to give me that Biafra, I will destroy everything I see on my path. I'm being honest with you. There is no other outcome. Forget about all those speaking grammar and that's rubbish. Give us a referendum, as those British MPs tried to do, in keeping with the fact that in England you have people that have soul and conscience. If you have a referendum today and people say foolishly vote to remain in one Nigeria, I will give up. But that's where we're going to, and nothing. You know, you know where we are now. Do you think we are going to drop our guns now? Is that what you think? Are we going to drop it now? No.
No way.
You must negotiate. And that is going to be a referendum. They understand it. Or else we give them hell. And they know it. If Boko Haram, a bunch of idiots that didn't go to school, can give you a tough time, imagine people who are educated and all over the world. But as you know, with Pharaoh, their ears will be blocked. They'll be doing their janja with some. They will think, oh, we have a Hanese, we have George Obiozo, we have the likes of Hope, we shall prevail. But you'll hear their stories soon as well. We're not going back. Oh. We have come to die for what we believe. Thank you very much for having me, Simon.
A genuine Biafra. Etu a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no ne wutegi. Iwe wolo ofo. Iwe wolo this ose. You got that? Iwe wolo ose na go ofo. Eh? Obuni ni real. Because I like you are one of the people I watch the video because of the way you just see, you know. If you are real, after watching this video, I don't expect you to stay more 5 minutes. Go and apologize to Biafrans, not to me, because it does not remove 1 naira from my account. It does not remove food from my table. It does not remove anything from my name. But the people you have deceived with that single video is what disturbs me. The people that will watch that video and believe the nonsense coming from you, the ignorance you displayed on that video, that's are the people that I'm worried about. The people, because of that video, they will begin to have adabamba. That is the people I'm concerned about. Don't always be in a hurry to attack Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Simon Ekpa is a destiny child. Destiny child ambo. Is a destiny child. I don't think bad about people. I don't think bad about people. Okay? Akamudocha. Mana ihe nji wepụta ihe a. Ihe nji bupụta ihe a bụ ka ị maa na ihe anyị nwere enwere m ya nwekarịa gị. Okay? Enwere m ya nwekarịa gị. Mana mmango ọfọ. Maka na abụ m onwe m, mụ na onwe m bụ ọfọ ka m bụ. Ọfọ ka m bụ, abụ mangoro gị ọfọ. So eje m bute ihe a bụ ike ka m bụ ihe ike. Ebutere m ya. Ka ị maa na enwe m nwekarịa nke ị nwe. Mana mapụta here bịa gọba ọfọ because I know. Do you know why I will not do that? I know that there are a lot of ignorant people out there, you know, and some of the things they do, they are not doing it on purpose. Like in Kaimekita, I know that you may not be aware of what you did, but after this video now, you will realize that you did a mistake. So I will not come here and start laying curse on everybody. You are going to die. You are going to do this. You are going to... When the people I am going to lay that curse on don't actually understand what they are doing, what am I going to gain? My own job is, I know some of them don't know what they are doing. So what should I do? I will have to teach them. I will have to explain to them. Akoro awata. Akowa ewe wata. So Mabiakita, they say, oh, okay, you let cost. I will have to let cost you back because I know you don't know what you did. Now, Imago, Edogongaya now, those here going, hey, he just again and them one Jay Yobiko, Yomba Harun Tony Biafra. He deceive with your video. Okay, I'm gonna play what this video again for those that are joining us now to know what you did, that you did a very wrong thing, and I will not lay cost on you.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that have connected to the program, wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Make sure you invite at least one person as you join this program. At least one person. Very, very important. Today's program is very, very important. Make sure you invite at least one person to join us and share from this program. It is very important. That's why I'm asking for this. If you are in this platform and you have not yet subscribed, I don't know why you are here. And if you cannot share or like, I don't know why you're here. In this platform, we are here to promote Biafra. We are here to promote the independent state of Biafra. We are here to promote that declaration that has been made, the redeclaration that has been made. We are here to uphold Biafra. As I have always said, I am not here because of any human being. I'm not here because of any human being. I am here for myself. Biafra have really suffered enough. And that is why I am here for myself, not for anybody. If it were to be because of one single individual, I will not be speaking about Biafra today. If it were to be because of a person, by now I will not be speaking about Biafra. But I'm here speaking because it is about my own freedom, my future, my generation unborn. And that is why I will never stop. No matter how ugly it looks, no matter how bad it is, Biafra is the only hope. There is no other alternative. Biafra is the final bus stop. There is no other alternative. I wish there is another alternative for us to be say, okay, let's leave this and go to that. No. There is no other alternative. I wish we had an alternative. But I bet you, if you are listening to me in this program today, one thing you have to have at the back of your mind that there is no other alternative. The United States of Biafra that have been redeclared on the 29th of November 2024. That is the right place to be. That is the right thing to do, and that is the right focus for you and I. There is no other alternative, none whatsoever. You can continue to deceive yourself. You can continue to think of it. It doesn't matter how bad it gets. There will be no. The only thing we can do is to sit back, make it work. The only thing we can do is to continue to sit back, make it work. Do your observation, make your contribution, send in your information, and let's keep on working on it until it works. There is no other alternative anywhere. I wish there is. I sincerely speaking, I wish there is another alternative. I would have switched. I am telling you from the bottom of my heart, I wish there is another alternative. I would have switched. But as it stands today, there is no other alternative for you and I. Those of us that are genuinely seeking for Biafra. I have to remind you once again that in this platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present the case of Biafra before the whole world. To debunk the lies against the Biafran people, against our leaders. To expose the Nigerian government atrocities against Nigeria, against Biafrans. To expose the war they have declared against us that they are hiding. That is why we are here. And remember, in every of our program here every morning, it is always an interactive section. A section where we interact with each other. We come to this platform to share our views. We must not always speak in one voice. We must not always agree. Sometimes we disagree. To agree. There is no law that says that every one of us will be singing on the same tone. No. We know there are people who are going to be having different views, different opinions, different ideology. In this platform, we give everybody room to express themselves. It does not matter what you believe, where you believe, what you trust, who you are preaching, your orientation, your religion, your location, your dialect. It doesn't matter for us here. All that matters to us here is freedom. We want to be free. And we will pursue freedom with everything in us. And we will give everything that it can cost for us to be free. That is why we are here. That is why every day I come here to speak and to promote Biafra. There is no other reason I do that. It is because it is necessary and it is the right thing to do. As I said before, there is no other alternative. I wish there is, but there is no other alternative. The only solution for you and I is Biafra. And until we get Biafra, anybody that is deceiving you that there is a shortcut or something else you can do to make it work, there is nothing. So my fellow Biafrans, I welcome you all. Today is Monday, as you all know. That special day that we have all known. Today is Monday, and that is why you look at the topic I chose here. It says, Biafra civil disobedience. Monday sit at home. The demand to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu / Biafra continues. Monday sit at home continues as we speak. Biafra land is under lock and key, and everybody is sitting at home. There is nothing anybody can do about that. They sit at home. There is nothing you can do about it. It's something that the Biafran people have bought into, and you can't change it. Biafra land is under lock and key as we speak. Everywhere is deserted. No matter how they try to cover it up, No matter how they try to seal it up, the Biafrans are making their statement loud every Monday, and today is another day. As we speak, Biafran land is under lock and key. What is our demand? The unconditional release of Mazi, Nnamdi and every political prisoner in Biafra land. That is what we ask. That Mazi Nnamdi must be released unconditionally. This is a day the Biafran people also conduct a self-referendum, continuous weekly self-referendum every Monday. The whole world pay attention to Biafra land to see if we are going to withdraw or we're going to change our tone. No, instead we're going to intensify in what we are doing. And I appreciate everyone in Biafra land. Every single individual in Biafra land, I appreciate every one of you. I thank you for standing tall and making sure that this is at home continues. More especially with the present situation of the case of Mazi Nnamdi, the adjournment of 3 months till October 10th. This is the time we need to stand up and speak louder, show our disapproval to the inhuman treatment of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi. It is inhuman to continue to hold an innocent man for more than 10 years now. For more than 10 years, since 2015 till that. It is sad, but that is the situation. So my fellow Biafrans that are in Biafra land, as I have always said, I appreciate every one of you, and I thank God that today you are not coming out to ask, oh, will there be sit at home or not? Will there be? You don't even need anybody to tell you there is sit at home. You don't need anybody to come and call you and tell you, oh, there will be sit at home today. Go and sit. No. I have said this every time that if sit at home will be called off, it will be called off by our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi himself, outside, not inside. The day it will be off, you will see Mazi Nnamdi on camera speaking from Afar Igbo and say, there is no more sit at home. Until then, Monday remains a sacred day. Monday remains a sacred day. Wherever you are as a Biafran, I urge you in the name of Chukwukabiam. Continue to do that thing you are doing that is keeping Mazi Nnamdi alive up to today. That thing you are doing that is keeping Biafra alive up to today. That thing that you are doing that have made it impossible for Nigerian government to take over our land. Continue to do it. Don't be discouraged. You are going to hear a lot of things that will discourage you. You are going to see a lot of things that will discourage you. Actions that are coming from your own fellow Biafrans. Discouragement that will come from your fellow Biafrans, people that are seeking the same thing you are seeking. You are going to see a lot of things that will discourage you, but I bet you, as a Biafran, you must stand your ground. Don't look back. Don't look back. We have gone too far to begin to look back. We have made a huge success. And the only thing we can be thinking today is how to consolidate on the success that we have made so far. Whatever we are doing in Biafra land, we must intensify in it and continue to do even more. Do not allow anybody to discourage you. Do not allow anybody to mislead you. And you can survive this by actually knowing why you are doing what you are doing. That is why that statement keep on coming in every program I hold. Know why you are fighting for Biafra. Find out the reason you as a person is joining us on this program every morning to talk about Biafra. Are you joining this program because you want to hear a gossip? Are you joining this program because You just see people are joining and you decide to join. Are you joining this program because it is about your freedom? Answer that question and answer it genuinely from your heart. If you know that it is about you, it is about me, you must do the needful. And nobody is going to deceive you. My fellow Biafrans, the time has come for us to take action. There is no other time than now. That is why we have to collectively reach out to everybody to educate them. So as you are joining, if you are in this program now and you have not shared it, you have not clicked like will not cost you money. It doesn't cost you. To like a program is just to give a thumbs up. You see where there is thumb, just give a thumbs up. It is not super chat. It's not going to cost you anything. It's not going to cost you anything. Just click like. And you share to your WhatsApp group, that WhatsApp group where you belong, where they are gossiping. That WhatsApp group where you see people begin to ask, put this program there so that those people can come in and ask their question. Those ones that are confused, send the link to them. Let them come and join us here. Ask that question, that difficult question. Come and ask it. Come and bring that suggestion. That thing you feel that, oh, if we do it this way, it is going to work. It is doing it. This is different. Come and bring that suggestion here so that Biafrans can look into it. Not just me. I always have panelists that come here to look into issues. You know, in our platform, we welcome everybody. The only thing that qualifies you to join us on this platform is for you to be a human being. As long as you're human, you are welcome. As long as you're human, you're welcome. The platform is not meant for Biafrans alone. It's not meant for Igbos alone. It's not meant for Nigerians alone. It's not meant for those who are from that Africa alone. It is meant for the whole world. And I bet you the entire world is watching. They are looking at us. They are observing us. And we are open to listen to criticism. We are open to listen to suggestions. We are open to listen to contribution. Nobody is master of knowledge or wisdom. And none of us here can claim perfection. Only Chukwu Okike is perfect. As long as you're human, you are bound to make mistakes. No matter your wisdom, knowledge, education, or whatever you think you are, whatever position you occupy, you are vulnerable to mistake. You are vulnerable to mistake. So when you feel there is something that is wrong that you know better, come on and speak to us. Let's share views. Let's talk about it. There's no need going at the back to go and destroy yourself and think you are destroying someone. No. One of the greatest danger that we are seeing today is lies. A lot of lies have been taken as the truth. Lies have been embraced as a norm among Biafrans, and it is heartbreaking. Lies have been embraced in the midst of Biafran people. Lies have been embraced. You see lies coming from right, left, and center, from outside, from inside, from government, from different kinds of angles. Lies flying from right, left, and center. And if you are not sane enough to discern and know what is good, you'll be led astray. If you don't know why you are here, you will be deceived. If you don't know why we are speaking about Biafra, you will be completely deceived. It's only when you know why you are doing what you are doing that you can be able to overcome the challenges ahead. Every sensible person, before you embark on a mission, either in a trade or any mission at all, you must have to think about the negative and positive, and also think about the consequence of what you are doing. It's just like people that get themselves in illegal activities. People that get themselves into illegal activity, they know the consequence of what they are doing. An armed robber knows the consequence of being an armed robber. That whenever he's caught, he's gone. An armed robber knows that he or she is an armed robber. And that is why when they go for operation, they have no mercy. They don't have any mercy. They don't have any time to discuss with you because they know the consequence of what they're doing. That if they are caught, they are gone. So they don't have time to dialogue with you or begin to reason with you. No. It's either you do it their own way or they take you out. So likewise, in every other thing you are doing in life, if you are embarking in a business, you should know the danger of the business you are embarking on. And you have to calculate the danger, the advantage, the disadvantage, and the dangers in it, and know that this is something you can go on with. Then you can now venture and take the risk. Every business in life is about risk. It's about risk taking. All you need to do is to sit down and calculate the risk and see if it is worth taking. Then you go ahead. At the end of the day, whatever be the outcome will show if you're going to be successful or not going to be successful. So, my beloved brothers and sisters, wherever you're watching from, I urge every one of us to be strong. Be very strong. A heavy breeze is blowing. Very heavy breeze is blowing, and it's going to blow more. It will continue. That so many people are going to fall out. So many people will be deceived. Many people will be deceived. I am telling you the truth. Many people will be deceived. That is it. Many people will be deceived. The breeze that is about to blow. Many people will be deceived. But as many as continue to stand strong till the end, victory will be yours. It is very important that every one of us, wherever you are, continue to put our leaders in prayer. More especially, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, Mazi, Simon, but continue to pray for them. Continue to pray for them. We owe them that prayer. Pray that they join us as soon as possible, so that this very trouble that we are seeing today will be cut short. This very danger that is coming will be cut short. Pray and pray hard that Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and Mazi Simon will join us as soon as possible. So, just like yesterday, we can no longer afford to wait anymore, because a lot of damage have been done, and more damage are being done. Those of us who know how to pray have been praying. Those who know how to speak have been speaking. Those who know how to walk have been walking. But yet, we are looking unto Chukwu Okike to be the mediator in this very crisis that we are seeing. The zoological republic called Nigeria have unleashed all manner of weapons against the Biafran people. The declaration of Biafra activated so many evil. The declaration of Biafra woke up so many things. Both those that are dormant before. And today, every one of them is there, ready to fight, ready to attack. But are we going to give up? We will never give up. We will never give up. No matter the challenges, no matter the atrocities, no matter the attack where they are coming from, every Biafra must be strong. We must be strong. Never give up. The foundation have been led on how we are going to get Biafra. And all we need to do is to follow that structure and that foundation, do our own part, and allow Chukwu Okike to do his. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a program where he said that the coming of Biafra is going to be the last miracle on the earth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went ahead and said that Biafra will come in such a way that no human being will take glory and say it is because of me. Oh, because of what I did. Oh, because of what I said. Oh, because of this. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that statement that Biafra will come in such a way that no human being will take glory and say it is because of him or her that it came. And when you see the way things are going and happening today, you know that it's only the glory of Chukwu Kabiam that will give us Biafra. Only the glory of Chukwu Kabiam. Only him know how he's going to do it. Sometimes I don't want to figure it out. I don't want to start disturbing my brain to figure out how it's going to happen. No. Because if you're trying to figure out how it's going to happen, you will never get an answer. Never. The more you try to figure it out, the more you get confused. The more you try to figure out how this freedom is going to come, the more you get confused. Our enemies are not sleeping. They are everywhere, right, left, and center. And the only thing we have to do today is to prepare ourselves. Prepare ourselves. Some of us are not taking this battle serious. But it's high time we begin to take the battle serious because we are getting to the end of the road. As in born a CK called AB. Don't lose your guard wherever you are. That was a very wonderful piece I saw from our brother that is always making the case for Biafra, Dr. Mazanga. I saw a piece that he wrote again. And that piece really caught my attention. And I want us to look at that piece together. I'm going to read that piece that he wrote. This is what Dr. Mazanga wrote. With all the challenges that are coming, it is obvious that Nigeria doesn't want to let go. They think they can stop us, but I bet you it is better for them to let Biafra go if they want to see the light of the day. So our beloved brother, Dr. Mazanga, wrote this and he said, Nigeria must allow Biafra to go. This is what he wrote. Nigeria must allow Biafra to go. And he wrote, this morning I have looked at Bible and I found this line. Dr. Mazanga is saying, he said, this morning I have looked at Bible and I found this line. Jesus looked at Jerusalem and saw what was coming. Evokes a moment of prophetic sorrow, not just of spiritual insight, but of moral foresight. In Luke 19:41-44, Jesus weeps over Jerusalem, seeing its coming destruction because the people fail to recognize the time of their visitation. I agree with him. This is the situation of Biafra and Nigeria today. This is the situation of Biafra and Nigeria today. Captured very well by this statement of Dr. Mazanga. I will read again. This morning I have looked at Bible and found this line. Jesus looked at Jerusalem and saw what was. Evokes a moment of prophetic sorrow. That is the moment we are in now. Not just of spiritual insight, but of moral foresight. In Luke 19:41-44, Jesus weeps over Jerusalem, seeing its coming destruction because the people fail to recognize the time of their visitation. He went ahead to refer this to Nigeria. But for me, I capture this and bring it back home to those of us Biafrans that are in this structure today. That thing that Christ saw in Jerusalem is what we are seeing today in the cause of Biafra. The same thing is applicable to that very name called Nigeria. Some of us are not paying attention. Some of us are not paying attention. You're not seeing the danger that is coming. Dr. Mazanga wrote this, captured Nigeria into it. But after capturing Nigeria, I want to bring it down home to us Biafrans. Let us read as he wrote. This passage is fitting lens through which to view the current situation of Nigeria. Dr. Masanga is capturing this in Nigeria. But remember what I told you. After we capture it in Nigeria, you will still use your mind and capture this within our territory, Biafra, for you to retrace your step and know what to do. For those of you who are walking away into a destructive direction. Now to Nigeria. This passage is fitting lens through which to view the current situation of Nigeria. I am not the only one, but even the former military ruler, like General Ibrahim Babangida, have warned that Nigeria needed rearrangement. We must accept that the center cannot hold. Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida said this. An ex-president, General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida, he said the center cannot hold, that Nigeria needed rearrangement. But nobody is paying attention. But long before such political confessions, there have always been those who, like prophets, could see what was coming. Jesus looked at Jerusalem and wept. Not because it was already destroyed, but because its leaders, priests, and people could not see the danger ahead. This is the situation of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Some of them see this danger and they refuse to act. I don't know why Africans are like that. Africans do not like to take preventive measure. We only act when things have been destroyed completely before we begin to act. This attitude in Zoological Republic is also within the Biafran region today. We see danger coming. Instead of us to do things to avoid or to avert that danger, we will help it to manifest, for us to use it as campaign. Or for us to use them, make a useless point that I don't know where the point is coming from. It is very, very sad situation. As for the zoo, we know that the Pharaoh that is in charge, the Pharaoh, heart of that Pharaoh have been sealed, and there is nothing they can do. They can never change for what they are. I know the zoo will never change. They will never ever change. That is why I'm taking the references and bringing into Biafra, that somehow in ourselves, Biafra, we can redeem the situation. We can redeem the situation within ourselves. We can redeem what is about to happen. We can redeem it by being more reasonable, being more open, allowing more voices. Jesus looked at Jerusalem and wept, not because it was already destroyed, but because its leaders, priests and people, could not see the danger ahead. He foresaw ruin because the city had rejected truth, silenced prophets, embraced illusion. Today, Nigeria is at a similar crossroad. True. Nigeria, like Jerusalem in the time of Christ, is surrounded by walls of silence, guarded by political Pharisees and burdened by governors who cannot see past themselves. This is a fact. In the case of Nigeria. But I'm worried that some of us are allowing this same situation of Nigeria to creep into ourselves as Biafrans. It is worrisome. And unless something changes, unless we see what is coming and repent of this national pride, repression, and betrayal, a collapse is inevitable. Not from outside invaders, but from internal rot. You know, I'm reading this. When I read this portion, I'm not just putting it out or centering my mind in the Zoological Republic. I also bring my mind back to those of us are Biafrans. Those of us are Biafrans who are in one position or the other. I'm still taking my mind to that direction because of what we are seeing today, what is happening and what is about to happen and what will happen. We really need to be careful. We really, really need to be careful. Asị mgbe onye na-akwa mgbe mmadụ na-eji ụlọ ọnwụ ikwu ozu onye ọzọ ka ị na-akwa onwe gị. When you are going for funeral for somebody, you are equally attending your own funeral at the same time to advise yourself if you can. This is why Babangida's call for rearrangement must not be dismissed. It is late, but not too late. It is time for Nigeria people's crisis is not just political. It is spiritual and moral. It is the failure to recognize the urgency of this hour. Just leave Biafra to go. A call for the zoo to let Biafra go. A very genuine and righteous call. And I hope that they will allow us to go. And while we are going, we should prepare ourselves to do our homework properly. We should stop opening room for enemies, for distractors, for people whose only mission is to hinder us. We should not give them way. Wherever you are watching this very video, I know there are a lot of things on the media space that many of you are opening their ears to hear what I'm going to say. Many of you are opening their ears wide to hear what is going to be my contribution. I wouldn't say nothing yet. We need to be patient and watch everything unfold. But all I'm going to say is that you, as a Biafran, please, if you don't know why you are seeking for Biafra, please do find out. Go and find out. Make sure you solve that mathematics first before anything. If you do not know why you are fighting for Biafra, go and find out yet. Go and find out. It's only when you know why you are doing what you are doing that you can be able to defend it with all your strength and put your life on the line for it and bet for it. But when you cannot be able to stand up and defend what you are doing or why you are doing what you are doing, you will always be filled with excuses. You will always look for whom to blame as leading you into one problem or the other. But I believe it's high time every one of us start taking responsibility. We cannot be able to make progress until we start taking responsibility for our actions. We must start taking responsibility for actions. Know that whatever you do, there will be a consequence for what you do. The situation of Nigeria is so bad that nobody prays to be part of it. Nothing can be compared to the Zoological Republic. There is one post that was made in Sahara Reporters by a quote by Kemi, the one they call Kemi. And I want to bring it to show you how bad it is. Even though they pretend, they continue to pretend that all is well. They continue to pretend that all is well. I want you to see this. I want you to see this. I want Biafrans to see this post that was made by Kemi. Most of you know Kemi, the lady in the UK, the one that is in the whatever. Let me bring the post up. This is from Sahara Reporters. The Kemi says, I can't pass Nigerian citizenship to my kids. Yet, Nigerians briefly stay in UK and become British citizens, says Kemi Badenoch. That she can't pass her Nigerian citizenship to her kids. Yet, Nigerians briefly stay in UK and become British citizens. This her statement is deep, deeper than you can understand. But unfortunately, these same people that are too quick to speak on the situation of Nigeria and all that, when you talk about disintegration for people to be whom they are supposed to be, they wouldn't support. They wouldn't enter a word. They will pretend. But yet, whenever they have time, they will be the folk people on the line to talk how ill that Zoological Republic is. It is not working for anybody. It's not working for the Biafrans, not working for the Dudua people, not working for the Arewas, not working for the Middle Belt. But the only people that are bold enough to pursue the path of solution is the Biafran people. And nothing will stop us. No matter the wave you are seeing now from right, left, and center, every one of us have to be strong. Don't shake, be strong. It's just for a while. It will be well for all of us. I can see our sister Nweke. I know you don't have much time. My sister Nweke, Victoria Nweke, you can speak to us. Go ahead and talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, depending where you are. Mazi, choose. No, I'm not here to make any statement. I just want to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, now, question into Lejobo, because na mu aghọtazi ihe na-aga kịta aghọtago, because ịma unu ndị nọ na cabinet at times unu pụtakwa na kọwakwara anyị some certain things anyị wee na-agbakwa ụmụ anyị ume na-agakwa, because ịma mgbe ahụ ejesi court na Finland asị na 2 weeks na a ga-erelizi na a ga-ekwu okwu gbasara belu our prime minister or na September na ga conclude everything, but 2 weeks coming na ga nwere ike ilelizie. So I really hope na 2 weeks na nwere ike ilelizie emechizie case na September, but since 2 weeks aga na we move na ajọsikwa na agasikwa again. I don't understand again, and where's the what as or gịnị bụ the problem? You know, I can't chọrọ ịjụ ọ naghị release ihe ka ha chọsi ka ha dọpụ ya ka stop Mazi and Kanu o ife m na-aghọtaghasị gbazi mmanya gara kịta.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister, for your question. A very great concern. If I were a concern for every one of us, in these things, and if I was this our struggle and what we are doing, there is a lot of we are fighting so many forces. A lot of things are in it. Just like Ogamazi Nnamdi got in the cook and caught us a global conspiracy against Biafrans. We know that there is a plan to stop us on what we are doing and what we are about to do. And Nigerian government is working with Finland government. That statement was what they said. They said they will discuss his the bail of our prime minister, that hopefully within 2 weeks. That within 2 weeks they can be able to reach goal. But now it's more than 2 weeks, just as you said, and we are still waiting to hear from them. There has not been any comment. They said September, the final judgment is going to be. So if they have decided to keep him until that September, that is what we are still yet to find out. That's like the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onyebata to come and handle the chaos. They told us that he's going to speed up the case. Yeah, he speed up the case. Now he doesn't want to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be in detention until the judges will go to holiday. But you and I, we are here now. They went to court. The judge himself said he's going on holiday until 3 months. So this is the situation when it comes to this kind of cases that has international interest or government interest. We don't have control over it. We don't have control. The only thing we have to do is to continue to pray and keep a positive mind towards everything. We keep on praying and keep a positive mind. We don't have control over certain information or what we hear is what they tell us, and what we say is what we hear. But as for the control of how it happens and when it happens, it's not in our hands. So just like you are showing concern, my sister, it is worrisome to everybody. Myself in particular, I'm very, very worried about Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the way the things are going. Mazi Simon Ekpa, now if you judge him from that September, it is 3 months adjournment. If you judge for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu October, 3 months adjournment. So it's like a collaboration between the Finland authorities and Nigerian authorities trying to postpone these people, to keep them away for as long as they can. But we will not give up. I carry them with hope and continue to pray that Chukwu should intervene and hope that things can change at any given point in time. Thank you, my sister.
Okay. I eventually Joe, so I draw. Ka Chineke baponye obuno ka continue kwa na agakwa na ebekwe ekpere. Ọ bụrụ na ụmụnne anyị ndị nke nọ na ọ bụrụ na ụmụnne anyị ndị nke na-akọrọ bụ isi anyị na ha na-akọ, ọ bụrụ na ha ga-aghọta n'ihe na-eme, chegharịa, bido taa chenjie, kwuba eziokwu, join ya ihe a na-eme ka tisi gabanụ. Anyị ekele Chukwu. Ngwanụ ka ọ dị. Bye bye, jisike.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that question. It is a concern that everybody is looking at. We are all worried, but the decision is not in our hand. Uncover how we will take it, just like the government of Nigeria will say and do a different thing. Finland today is just like Nigeria. They are doing the same thing. So we'll just follow them up, pray and do what we're supposed to do. Just like he said, all 9 may we keep people continue to put pressure on them. That is the only thing we can do. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Speak in one mind and focus. That can change a lot of things. But eventually, a lot of ups and downs, obstacles. Instead of us focusing on what we are supposed to focus, you see them bringing different challenges every day. It is sad. So, my sister Ijoma, let's hear from you. Take the mic and speak to us.
Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, Mazi. Thank you for giving me the mic. Let me start from our sister that just asked that question. Like you told her, global conspiracy. Finland, we sang before that they have integrity. Well, with what they are doing, will you say they have integrity? So until people are tested, that is when you will know who that person is. Finland has been tested, and we are yet to see what they claim to be. All we have to do as Biafrans is to keep focused, like Mazi Chief said, and do the needful. It's very unfortunate that if really we want to go probe this very case, the point we are now, the whole blame is supposed to go to our military. Mazi Simon Ekpa stayed sleepless nights. We were telling him to go and sleep, to make sure that everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handed over to him was put in place, which he did, which is the template that our DPM is using today. But where we failed was that our military refused to take order from where they're supposed to take order. Like one of our brothers said in previous programs, when you soil your hands, you will be confused. Lies will rule in the person's mind. This is what brought us where we are. Because with the preparation that was on ground, even from when they hear that Mazi Simon Ekpa has been taken, they're supposed to wait in preparation. Once we declare this thing, they're supposed to start what they're supposed to do. But they didn't do it. And because they failed to do that, them also became a victim. All the territories that they have already reclaimed, they are fighting back for it again. You see what the seat can do? But we have also to thank God for the government we have. If not this government we have, that our focus, our DPM, I don't know the name to call her. She is really working. Many of us will be waiting to hear noises, and she's not the type. And we are government. We are no longer in agitation. We have agitated enough, and the whole world knows what is going on. But since they have known and they refuse to act, as we have seen that lies rule the world. Lies is what is ruling. So for you to get what you want today in today's world is for you to know what you want and focus with pressure, steadfastness to get what you want. That is where we are now. So if you are a Biafran and you listen to this, you listen to that, you get yourself confused. You have yourself to be blamed because we are all adults. Like Mazi said, if you ask yourself, why are you fighting for Biafra? Why do you want Biafra? Don't want Biafra because Nigeria is killing you. Yes, it's part of it. Don't want Biafra because the military are taking the boys. Yes, it's part of it. But in that midst of Nigeria is killing you, the military are killing the innocent. What is your own take in that thing personally? What did you think that will do to you and your future children? That is what you are fighting for. That is where your fight is supposed to come. And as many that stay steadfast on this very journey, they understood this question. They have answered this question for themselves individually. And those are the people that are not following noise. They are not following names. They are not following news. They analyze everything they hear and they see. So let us keep focused. The worst thing that will happen to us is to bring negative energy or start doubting because we are there already. They never believe we will declare Biafra. That is the starting point. That paper, that is the power that our government have today to say what they say, to go where they go, to write what they write. If we didn't get it, no country of this world would have allowed us to stay in the country and do it. So every Biafran is supposed to celebrate that in a very big way. Chukwu Okike Obiama made them to sleep, and we get what we're supposed to get. Because that was the target of the pit of hell. But we have it. So what is remaining is just a little thing. For us to come together, for us to listen to the right thing, bring the right decisions, the right solutions, the money. We have the resources. Until we reclaim our land, we are still poor. That is why we need the money. That is why the government needs the money. Until we reclaim our resources to do what, once we get our resources, all these people that they don't hear what we are saying, they don't want to hear Biafra, we are terrorists, they will come and kneel down and beg us. They will kneel down. We will select those who will walk to, those that will come to our territory. We have the power, like every other country in the world. Donald Trump tell you, United States, America first. Who are you to go and tell him that it's not America first? If you don't like it, you get part of America and go and do your own first, because you know where you belong. American people love it because it's American first. So until we get our territory, reclaim it the way it should be, we don't need UN, this and that. They are not. It's your own power. It's what you do. Somebody came to your house and occupy your house. You are outside shouting, "This person take my house. Oh, when I come and help you, this person take my." Nobody. But when you go in and start fighting with that person and push the person out, and the person wants to come in, you see people come and say, "Why are you going in? That is his house. Get out. He has told you to get out. Get out." That is just where we are. So we have to understand that. Coming to fully of a person that will not give her children Nigerian citizens. You know, when we talk about this, our Yoruba neighbors, it looks like we are hammering on them for nothing. This is one of it. It's so shameful. I think that woman is even in the parliament of British.
Of course.
It's so painful. She is one of the people that will know that the British citizenship she has is not a British citizen that a white person has. It depends on how she came in there. Even if she was born there by her parents, her citizenship affiliates the way her parents came in. That's why you are hearing today, I mean, America, they said about Donald Trump said naturalism should go. It's those people. If you come as asylum, when you grow, and to get their citizen, that mark is still following you. They have every citizenship, every residence you have in the West have ABCD. I know this because I studied it. I'm a secretary. They have ABCD. That ABCD means something, but our people don't know. They get their passport, they go haywire, they are celebrating. What are you celebrating? You are proud that you left where you're supposed to be. Winter, you are crying. You have to walk in the snow. You are dreaming your song in your head, and you are celebrating. What are you celebrating? This woman is saying that she's not going to give her children Nigerian citizens. Did she say why she will not give them Nigerian citizens, or just to throw it like that? And she said she has made a statement. That is a very stupid statement to make. Very, very silly of her. These people don't think before they talk. Even her own children are supposed to ask her, why did you say that? Because she goes to holiday tonight. The same Nigeria she's rejecting. She goes to holiday to Nigeria to show her children her mansions and show them the dirty roads. What did she tell her children when she took them to Nigeria? When the children will ask her, why is this place not like London? Because the only place that will be good is her compound that she has put the fence. When she come out, the reality is there. Why can't she say the truth? Why can't she use her position to speak the truth? Because she felt she has arrived. She felt maybe one day she will become the president of Britain and start fighting back the same Nigeria, because she has said she will not give her. That will be one of her things, because that's what she's dreaming. She will use it to make campaign. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how we reason? It's so shameful. So shameful. So belittling. That's why I tell you, we have no elite. The elites are the wise people. Those people that are sitting down at home, knowing why they are sitting at home. Those people that are hungry, but they held on and say, for this reason we are hungry, we want to change it, no matter how it is. They are the elites. Not these ones that has filled their belly with corrupt money that is purging them. Now, Bro Chiefs, please allow me to use this your platform to say something, because I had I watched I don't know if it's Sky or no, I think it's Kelena, I don't know now, that televised what Adadio Rama was vomiting from her mouth, because I don't watch her anymore, about Ugo 247. Ugo 247 is somebody that I'm in the same family with here in Europe. He did not send me to say this, but you know, when you allow lies to go, it spoils us something, and that is what I will not stand to see anymore. Because I have seen that some of our people, when they don't have anything, like this program we are doing, you ask it, why are you here? Some are here because they have nothing to watch to hear about Biafra. They just clicking. And when they write, you will see that they are not here for nothing, but because they are on holiday, or they are less busy, and they are looking for something to hear about what is happening in Biafra, and they don't know why they are here. So now, this very woman that is hell-bent to be used as a serpent that she told us that she is, to destroy the gullibles, those that cannot think very well for themselves, went to say that Ugo 247 should come and tell Biafrans why he is no longer coming out. Why did she want to know the private life of people? What is her problem? You have created your government.
Come and tell Biafra what?
Why she's no longer coming out supporting our government, because he is no longer coming. You know, Ugo is a little scarce. Now, you, the white head or whatever you call yourself, I want to answer you that question. We, the true Biafrans, no, but the government is not paying us. The government is not paying the media. You know, when you change your house, you're doing your kitchen, it's because you are receiving money. You were receiving that money before our PM disappeared. When you are telling our PM, in Finland, though, don't let them touch you. This, Baba say you want PM. That was when you were sharing the money. How shameless you are. That was when you are sharing the money. And you're talking like you are seeing something. You see nothing. You are a criminal by yourself. So we are not like that. We walk. We go 247, and in this place, even in your where you are running to live, you don't owe yourself if you are working for somebody. You work when they want you to work. And you work when you think if you have a privilege to get more money. Family is growing. That is why you are not seeing Ugo 247. The line of his work changed somehow. And majority of the time went during the time we do our fundraising. And he will not say because of that, let the children God gave him go hunger. So can you just seal your mouth in that stupidity to use it as a content? Can you just shut up your mouth? Can you? And stop and leave Ugo 247, because that is not, you have your government. Tell us what you are doing now. Tell us how many of Nigerian soldiers' trucks you have destroyed since you become the prime minister of the chartered and the autopilot disunited republic. That's what we want to hear. Stop making content. Now you have a government you created. Focus on that government and tell us exactly what you are doing. Stop jumping up and down here and there. Those people listening to you, it's high time they tell you to now tell them what you are doing, because that is what we are doing. Something you see our DPM, you come out and say it as it is. 1 year is coming. You went there, you danced in Finland, you came back, you accuse everyone, you hammered on Imam Madabu. Today you are eating with Imam Madabu. You destroyed Vam that has already been cursed in life. Today you are eating with him. 1 year, if that your dance, 29th November 2024, is around the corner. What are you going to tell Biafrans that day? Are you still going to sing in Kozora Beze? Are you going to talk about to go 247? You have 4 months at least to go. Tell us what you have achieved. We want to see the broom that you have taken from the Nigerian government and their soldiers. So focus. This is no longer the time of content. You have gotten what you want. So do your nails well and focus. Use it to get what you want. You want Biafra, no? You love the army, you don't want them, they will never suffer. Okay. But remember, the army is there for something. They are not there to tell them they will never suffer, because before you sign the army, you know what to sign. So let us see what you will use your own army that you are creating to do. It's a big shame on you. Shame on you. Well, me, for once, know that Satan will never give up. It is left for me to keep fighting that Satan, because he is a loser. The Bible tells me he's a loser. I have tested it and know that he is a loser. He can only win when I back off, and we are not going to back off. Thank you, dear friends. We continue.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful speech and response. For me, I don't really have time to respond to some certain individuals, neither do I give them that privilege of mentioning their names and all that, because most of the things they throw, just like you said, I just pity the people that listen to them. And that is something I look at, the way, the kind of people we have as Biafrans, their mentality, and what they really want to hear and what they are really here for. Sometimes I begin to ask myself, these people that are shouting, we want Biafra, what do they really want? What do they really want? Sometimes I sit within myself and ask, every one of us that is shouting, whether you belong to this and you are saying, what do you really want? That you will sit in a place and you see somebody talking something that is irrelevant, lying blatantly, and yet you sit back. You can't even use your common sense to look into that and say, this thing you are saying is wrong. It's wrong. It is not done so. Or use your common sense. I have said this several times. Outside this Biafra we are talking about, we have our private lives. Outside coming here to talk about Biafra, I have what I'm doing. I have other things I have to attend to. There was a time somebody came, when this issue started, there was a time somebody came to my platform and said, when Mazi was here, that I don't stream fundraising. I don't come to fundraising, I don't stream it. Why is it that it's not that I'm streaming, I'm coming? Oh my God. You see, these are the kind of things you see. You can imagine, we have our lives outside this issue of Biafra. And whenever we have an extra time, we devote it to this Biafra issue and make sure that our voice is heard. And when that time is choked, that we can't be able to manage it, we step aside because there has to be a life outside this Biafra. You wouldn't want in a situation where they will call you today to come and raise fund for Go, or come and raise fund for to survive, or come and raise fund for so person and so person, because he cannot be able to do this. No, we have our lives to manage also. And whatever we are doing today is putting our effort together according to our extra time that we have. The time I have, my own time is different from that of 247. We have time different where we are. And sometimes when the time doesn't permit us to meet up. So yesterday, I was in a program with 247 when he was live. Even though that was midnight, I woke up, I wanted to do something, then I saw him online. I joined him for some minutes in that program. And that is how it works. My program that I have programmed to be constant is because of the way I program it. And sometimes, you see, I've shifted, sometimes I shift it maybe 1 hour ahead. Sometimes I bring it 1 hour below. Sometimes I make it 30 minutes ahead or 30 minutes below. Sometimes I spend more time, I spend less, depending on how my time works. There was a time, during the time of Mazi Simon Epa, we were there on media. I told the media people my restrictions, things that are things I can do, there are things I cannot do. Where I am today, my location, there are certain things I cannot do. If you like, take gun and put me on my head, I can't do it. Even if I want to do some things, I can't do it because of my location or because of the things that are around me. I cannot be able to do it. Sometimes when I force myself, there was a time I forced myself to go ahead and do certain things. I know what happened to me. I know the response I got. I know the effect it had on me. And those are not what I will be coming here online to discuss with you or to tell you. These are things we sort out within ourselves. Program yourself according to your own time. Just like I was saying in the beginning of this program, there is no other solution except Biafra. The Biafra that was declared on the 29th of November. I wish there is another option. I have said it before. I wish there is another option. So we begin to look and say, okay, if we cannot be here, let us do it this way. There is no other option anywhere. No other option. I want every Biafran to know that there is no other option anywhere. No other option. I wish there is another option. Is everything roses everywhere? Everything is not roses. Everything is not excellent. Oh, there's no other option. We have to put our heads together, continue to build and consolidate until things get to the standard that we want it. Is it excellent and roses? It is not. Are there any options apart from what we have today? There is none. There is no other option. There is no other option except this one, this structure that Mazi Simon ever left for us. This structure that was established based on our vote that we casted on self-referendum. No other option. I wish there is another option. Maybe I'll begin to consider and say, okay, let's try this. There is no other one. Oh. There is no other option. And if you are in this program, you feel there's another option you have, please use the link, click the link, come in and give us. Let's dialogue. Let us look into it. Let us reason and see that option you have. It is either Biafran or Biafra. There is nothing other option. Nothing. You know, there any other way. We have moved all the way from IPOB to autopilot to Brigi, and now United States of Biafra. There is no other option anywhere. There is no other option. No other option. If you're here, you feel there is an option, please click the link, come in, come and tell us, give us that option that you have. Let us see. What we are supposed to be doing is, let us be reasonable and think on how to. It is so sad. The one that pains me so much is people listening to things that are irrelevant, very, very irrelevant. There's one video I saw, somebody was also narrating the way somebody was just castigating a young man in Russian military. A young man in Russian military that was promoting Biafra. This is the same people that are joining us to say we want recognition. And now I begin to think, you are condemning somebody who is a Russian soldier that is using Biafran flag, presenting Biafran flag, representing Biafra, showing himself as a Biafran, recognized as a Biafran, you are angry. Why must he do such? And people are still there listening to such kind of nonsense, and they are still there paying attention. And the person that is doing the program is asking, why must a Biafran person use Biafran emblem? Why must you use a Biafran emblem in your uniform? You can imagine. Something we have over and over again. Go to the United Nations Army. In the United Nations, you see people representing their country. In the US, there are people who also use their flag, their native country's flag. They use it as a signal on themselves to represent where they come from. We have seen several of them who come out and speak about Biafra, represent Biafra in the US, in Russia. And somebody is today preaching against that. And you still join us and say, you want freedom. You want to recognize. I cannot understand. I cannot understand. And that is why sometimes I say people, there is no other option. No, there is no one, not even something to contemplate. Okay, let's not be here. Let us be there. There is nothing to contemplate about. No, none, not even small.
But choose, there is option.
Let's hear you, my sister Ojugo. Go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody on the platform.
What is the option? What is the option?
I will. Thank you, Biafrans back home, for sitting at home, for showing that solidarity. Thank you all. I'm going to quickly answer Brochek, who is saying there is no option. And am I coming out well?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you can increase your volume if you can.
Okay, let me increase my volume. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, good. There is option, because I believe that the only thing that does not have option on this planet Earth is death. But every other thing have option. The option of Biafra is conquered. Either we take Biafra or we will be conquered. That is the option of Biafra.
Oh.
Yes. Either Biafra that will give you freedom or you will be conquered. That's the option of Biafra. So there is option. Biafra that represents freedom. And if you don't want freedom, what is next thing that you want?
Enslavement.
Enslavement. Conquering. So we have option. And that's why our people have to choose what they want. If you want Biafra, like your vote, dictated that you want Biafra, stand up for it. But you still have option to allow yourself to be conquered. And when you're conquered, you are slave. They are conquering you for the second time. So we have option. Bro, choose. Did I answer your? Did I help?
Yeah, I understand your answer. It's very, very straight, of course. If you don't want to be free, the only thing you want is enslavement. You remain there.
Okay.
On the line of your answer is you are very correct.
Good.
I was only saying that for those of us who want only freedom.
Yes.
Those of us who want only freedom, we don't have any other thing we need except freedom. So, but for those of them who are still contemplating enslavement, it's up to them.
Yes. So you are talking based on the sincerity of your heart of what you want.
Exactly.
And there are some people that have such sincerity that in their mind they don't see any option. So that's why you talked the way you talked. Because in your mind, there is no option.
There is none for me, my sister. It's only one way.
But the way some of our people behave, they have options.
They have. All right.
Now, going to the question our sister asked about Simon Ekpa. If you were in the Zoom yesterday, Dr. Ngozi the TPM, made mention of that. She said Finland was still, I can't quote exactly how she put it, but she is also in the situation where our sister asked her question, what is Finland doing that is past 2 weeks for the condition or the what do you call it, for our prime minister to be not set free or to, at least to go home. Bail, that is the word I was looking for. The bail arrangement until that September. She mentioned that yesterday. She was worried about it yesterday. You know. But she can't say anything because she has not gotten any information from the lawyer. You know, so we all are worried about that. And there's something else that she said. That's why I try to be in that Zoom, you know, because she always updates Biafrans, you know, before the fundraising. She also said that she's not worried about this refract. Biafrans, that this refract, they mean nothing. But we should be worried about people that send them. That's why we need to be worried. The people that we need to tackle is the people that send them. These are the facts shouting on the social media. You know, so you can say she's not worried about them. They are minor. But who is behind them is where she is after to demolish those that send them. It's like when you want to kill a tree completely, what do? Uproot, go down. Once you uproot a grass, just leave it there. To just die off. That's what she is doing. She is fighting, the COS is fighting the grassroots, the people that these people that are working for. And that is the reason why somebody was advertising Biafra in the Russian military, and somebody is fighting, talking against that person. Why? Who sent that person? You see what she was talking about? Who? The people paying these people. This is where we have a problem. It's where she is calling on Biafra to rise up. The politicians in the Biafra land that are paying all this refrat. And if our people, if you're waiting for the COS to start dishing out order, like Simon did, we might be here long. She has given us, sometimes we need to use our initiative to work. Our initiative to work. There is no Biafra that you will give opportunity on this platform now that will not tell you that the governors in the Biafra, the politicians in the Biafra land, on the Biafra land are our problem. That is none. So we know our problem. Why don't we start from the grassroots, from the root to uproot? Why? We know the problem. Why are we waiting for somebody to say, you have given everything, you have everything? Why these countries that are doing revolution, why can't you do revolution? Why can't you say enough is enough? You know. So we are holding ourselves. All that people use that platform is to sample human beings, is to sample human. Even the COS said it. If not on this last week, on Saturday fundraiser, maybe the other one before this past Saturday, she mentioned Ugutu for sale, has his schedule, his engagements. People are not hearing that. They're not hearing that. This government is not good for you. This government is not good for you. You form your own government. Can't you focus, like our sister said, on your government? Is to show you that this person is totally 100% out, not for Biafra. And if you watch, that's part of the reason why I like Kai report. He is digging out the behavior of this. Her behavior, even when Simon was there. Her behavior. There was one that he showed about the people, is it honorable? What do people call yourself? The cabinet members. She was not there. She cried out. She was laughing, but in the tone, listen to her underground tone. You will hear a voice of cry, a voice of revenge. That woman is using every damn opportunity she gets to destroy the policy of Simon Ekpa. when I was listening to Google 247 and the projects this thing yesterday, a man stupid question, not even asking, saying some stupid thing. And this might be a man that lives in a foreign land. If not any other thing, if you live in a foreign land, is there any place that you see a military man, a commander, get up to challenge the government? And the person is, because he said something like that, I'm like, oh my God, I wish I was there when you guys were alive. Because it's something that I listened after. Is there any country, the only time you see a commander challenging the government is when they have plans like to carry out the coup? A military man cannot, no matter your rank, be under a government and challenge that government. You take order from the government. And you're answering, I don't know what kind of name the person is, and you say, men on ground. You see them and this men on ground. That person is coming from the pit hole of one shelter in France. And the voice I was hearing was not the voice of a child. It was the voice of a grown, white, at least if not full white hair man, is half white hair man, but is talking like an idiot. That is why Nnamdi will say a fool at 40 will be a fool forever. You can never change. A commander is going against the government. A government that is ready to feed you. A government that is ready to give you all that you need. And you're challenging that government. And you think men on ground is what is more important. That person that asked that question does not believe in this government. Go quote me, I said that. Because if you say that, you cannot be or promote or support a commander that is going against this government. You cannot. So carry down your sympathy and go hide your face. That person you see are the ones that are deceiving why you shelter in France. The sympathy human beings. Fake sympathy. The woman is right there trying to destroy what Simon Ekpa built. And she's just faking it. Come this way, come that way, until he wants to destroy that. But Akati, that Simon built is stronger than her. And that's why she has vowed not to let that government go. She vowed. She did it in the social media. Dr. Ngozi Akamba. We all saw it when she said, Ngwan, so she knows what she is doing. If and majority, if not anything, where are the majority of Biafran that you say you are protecting? Where are they? Are they under the government or they are under back to fake autopilot or whatever they call themselves? Where are they? If you sincerely fighting for Biafra, where are the majority of the vote of Biafra, where are they? They are under the government, they are supporting the government. But if you saw your hand, it's hard. It's hard. And it's your conscience is what is beating you up. Your conscience, because sometimes our conscience, if even the Jesus that we pray to says, when they say, "Are you coming?" Say, they've sent the Holy Spirit that will dwell in you to tell you what is right and what is wrong. So your conscience will judge you first. And then you are stuck there. Whatever will come out of it, yeah, I'm do on the come to here. You know, our people say that. Yeah, I'm the kid on the come to. Whatever that will come, let it come. So that's why the COS said it. Whatever you believe in, whatever Nakruzegu, that's fine. It's not against. She spoke out and said, Butuzo is a man that she liked. She spoke to him. You know, she never said anything bad about that man, that military guy. Nothing. And it's like she believed in whatever you want to go there. Whatever you believe in, let it guide you. But don't disturb the government. Don't disturb some of us that believe strongly in the government. People are just doing nothing but looking for fault, looking for whom to bring down. Instead of you to come and tell us how you are fighting, what you're doing with the group you created, what are you guys doing with it? Okay, yeah, well, we help giving money to these people. If they give you money, like Galena TV said, take it, work, do your job. Do your job. So that's why the CEO Dr. Ngozi just said, she's not fight. She don't have time for this refract. It's who is behind them. Like Simon Ekpa. It's Simon Ekpa that made Nigerian government to start acting on Nnamdi. It's Simon Ekpa. He buhaha Nigerian government so bad that there was global meeting. So now they're holding him. Are we waiting for the Dr. Ngozi Arabese to do her own buhaha? Haven't we learned a lesson on what we're supposed to do? We want her to come out again and do buhaha so they will take her out. Instead of us to reason, what do we need to do and do it with no commanding, nobody commanding you. Take action, Biafrans. If we are talking about releasing Nnamdi and Simon Ekpa, we will wait forever. Finland has been bought over. Africans need to have a serious revolution. It's not about Biafra. It's not about Nigeria. It's about global war against Africa. They are taking our men. Our men. They are supposed to work hand in hand with the guy in Burkina Faso. They are taking our men. It should be African revolution. If we don't do that, we're still people that are conquered. We're in a modern slavery, modernize slavery. Biafrans, you need to get up. You need to get up. Nigeria are holding Simon Ekpa. Nigeria are holding Simon Ekpa. Nigeria are the one holding Nnamdi. Rise up. Rise up. Push them hard like Simon did. When you're growing up, your father is teaching you something, your mother is teaching you something. When you grow up, what do? You follow that footstep without any, but there are people that by the time they become somebody, their parents are gone. What do? The little you learned from your parents, you use it to grow. You put it into action. You put it into action. That's where we are now. Our parents are gone. They're taking them. We need to get into action. Biafrans, we need to get into action. We need to pressurize Nigeria so freaking bad so they can release Simon Ekpa. They are holding Simon Ekpa. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi. And if we think they're going to release these two people, that's a trick. We're wasting our time. We can see how they're pushing them. Simon Ekpa September, Nnamdi October. Watch their court case back to back. The Nigerian government, let me tell you, the Fulanis are the head of Nigeria. And don't forget their statement that Mazi Nnamdi will not be released. Don't forget it. So if you want and sit down there and allow them to dance us around, so let's dance around. Let's dance around. Like the woman, no matter her foolishness, me, as you see me, I will not give Nigerian citizen to my child. I will not. Until Biafra, I will get a Biafra passport to my son, including myself. If I'm coming to Biafra land right now, I'm coming with a visa because I'm passing through Nigeria. I'm coming with a visa. Once the passport start rolling very well, I will get passport for my son, for Biafra. So it's going to hold U.S. passport and Biafra passport, and nothing like Nigeria. I'm not going to do that because that's a curse. I don't want that curse on my child. Nigeria is a curse. It's a curse. I leave it like that. I am not happy with the reaction of Biafra. Biafra people need to take revolution. That should be. You need to push hard. You need to push hard. Nnamdi also said that if you don't fight, if your enemy not treat it bad, then I say it's okay. Nobody is gonna come. But when you fight the person back, that's when the neighbors will go, then you start the judgment. Okay, this is what happened. Nnamdi has to say that. Go pick up Nnamdi this thing. You see where he said it. You have to fight before the neighbor will come. And if we're not fighting, the global world will think that everything is okay. And everything is okay. Because Biafrans are managing where the situation where they find themselves. So they're still okay. I leave my this in a beg. I didn't I didn't even mean to talk more. I wanted to answer project to that option, but to see where I landed myself.
That is Biafra spirit for you. You are not in control of it.
Thank you so much, my brother.
You're welcome, my sister. I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful speech you just made. My beloved brother Greg, if you're there, take the mic and talk to us. Let's hear you, Greg.
Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
No, my brother.
Good afternoon, sister, and our next person. I didn't enter the mic. I don't know who it is. My good afternoon to all the Biafrans all over the world. It's a pleasure again. Today is Monday. I saw what is happening in Twitter. Everything is going as supposed to be. I thank God this afternoon again for our leader, Mazi Kanu, and the Mazi Simon Ekpa, for their good work, for being continue being in the forefront fighting for the children of their people. Our prayer continue upon their life and their families. That God who does the work with them will accomplish that of Biafra through them. And they will not die to see the Biafra they are fighting for. The same prayer goes to our DPM who is doing a good job. That God endowed him with wisdom and courage. And all the cabinets and all the media and the Biafra Liberation Army and Defense Force. That the heaven will empower them to do the good work. We cannot fight in vain. Our Christ, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
So, I think I'm still coming out here. You know, my network is always up and down.
Your network is always wahala now. We are getting used to it.
Okay. I saw you yesterday in 247.
Yeah.
247 program. And you guys did a good job. Okay, I'm going to go around. And my people, they made in Proverbs now. Honorable, okay, honorable in your job. Okay, I see the get there. I think I can. But in this case, we are not calling our brother or any person who are doing any evil in the moment to go to God, rather for their repentance. So the earlier is the better for any person whom they are telling or they are talking about that he has come short of the way he's supposed to do things, especially our generation. Where the truth will always remain truth, and nothing will change truth. And the truth is that he has kept quiet for evil for a long time. He cannot see things happening and he keep quiet. By now, if he had acted the way he was doing when our PM was here, by now, the United Nations must have been in Nigeria with their equipment asking, let's address this problem between Biafra and Nigeria. But the man who is telling them that he still loves PM and he still loves the work, he still loves the military, are the one who has them stop doing what they are doing. And their brain did not tell them why. Did not ask question why. Martin kind of say, every time you did not find me, this is what you would do. When they did not see someone else, they knew what they're supposed to ask the temple for somebody who betrayed the cause. So you know, don't do anything. So that they will turn against the same Simon to say it was when Simon was there that things were happening. Just like Musa, we are coming as you said. And the same people trying to push the come Simon Ekpa, trying to put him in danger. So what do you want to know? I don't understand what they want. So when somebody says he doesn't know the truth, that person is lying. And there is no amount of money that you will take from Nigeria now that they will give you that money and they will still make sure that they finish you. So when you reject devil to total and totality. If devil reject devil, anything that comes from devil cannot survive you. It cannot survive from anything that comes from devil, no matter how good it looks like. So only if you're going to use my own and I with them and follow what you have assigned to do, and you must achieve it. But in another small from your place, you cannot make headway, and that person will destroy you. That is what any person that finds on this Biafra must know. So it's either you say, I don't want to fight anymore, no problem. You give chance. And don't disturb people who are ready to fight. Don't disturb them and don't cause hindrances to those people who want to fight. That is the message. You have the right to say, no, I'm tired. But don't keep quiet in a kind of sabotaging what is going on. There's a kind of quiet you keep. Is then it wants to become a sabo. That is what the Biafrans are crying out for. None of them want you to die. None of our brothers we don't want to see any single Biafran to die, either the one that is doing good or the one that is doing bad. Let God keep them. For them to see that Biafrans will come and they will face their judgment if there is anywhere they have error. That is what Biafra are crying for. So the earlier the better. Any man that is taking anything from Nigeria or from any person, take it and fight your fight. If you don't want to fight anymore, give chance and call the cabinet. I am tired, please. What can I do? I want to drop. They will give you idea of what you want to do, but don't come to be example on what you are doing. That is the message. And that is what the Biafra is crying for. When you are tired, give chance. Nothing will happen to you. But don't pretend that you are there and hindering what is going on. Then you are killing millions by doing that. That is the message. So thank you, Mazi, as we continue on the and listening to your brothers and sisters who will be coming up.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for your wonderful contribution, and fellow Biafrans that are watching wherever you are watching from. I appreciate everyone that is joining us. To refresh your memory, you all know what today is. It is Sit at Home. And as always, our brothers and sisters in Biafra land are making us proud. Biafra land is under lock and key. As I said before, if there's any time we have to be serious about the Sit at Home, it is now. Judging from the fact that we've seen that Nigeria is unrepentant in their attitude, they have equally dragged Finland into that same method. Both countries today are conniving to continue to hold our leaders incommunicado, even when they know that they have no case. Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have been dragged for more than 10 years. You know, some of us, when we calculate, we just talk about the 5 years from his kidnap. But remember, all this started from his arrest in 2015. Judging from that arrest in 2015 till now, count it how many years it is. So that's how long Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have been suffering. An innocent man committing no crime. Even when they try to pass through their court and all what begin to dig deep in other angles. They were not able to find anything they can lay hand on. But they continue to hold him instead of letting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go as an innocent man that he is. They continue to hold him down. We will never be stopped. No matter how they try to stop us, no matter their plans, no matter their level of wickedness, we will never stop. We will continue to air our opinion. We will continue to speak louder than ever. So wherever you are as a Biafran, if there's any time you must be more serious, it is now. We know there are so many challenges ahead. More challenges are going to come. And just as I said before, for me personally as a person, I don't have any other option. I put it that way, I don't have any option. Just like my beloved sister, Ojugu, chipped in something and said that people have options. Of course, for those of us who still decide the house niggers, who think that maybe somehow the Nigerians still have something to offer to them. Because we know there are those who are the house niggers, those who are satisfied by eating the crumbs that fall from the master's table. Those who are the sons of the king and yet they eat like slaves. But they are happy, but at least they believe they have something to eat. They measure their wellness and their wealth with their fellow brothers. As long as they are better than you, they are okay. They don't care. Those who fall into that category, they have other choice. But for those of us who are sincere and know that the only thing that we desire is freedom, and only that freedom can give us the good life we demand for, the security we demand, the good economy we demand, only Biafra can give that. For those of us who have that mindset, we have no option, only one. That option is the structure laid down by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa that brought us to where we are today, the United States of Biafra. It's not a day job. It started all the way from Masob, to IPOB, to Autopilot, to Briggy, and today, here are we in the United States of Biafra. It doesn't matter who is in charge. That is where we are. That is the fact. And that is the only option. That is the only place we have to. There is no other option. There is no, if you have your own option, it's up to you. Or if you have something again you want to present, please go to the comment section. You can click, come in and give us. Just like our beloved sister have explained, her explanation is wonderful. Those of you that have other options, you have one place you want to hang your feet, or one magic you want to perform that you feel can set every one of us free. If you know you have any magic that can set any one of us free, please use the link and come in, share with us. As I said, everybody here is entitled to their opinion. We come here to share views. You never can tell. Nobody is the master of knowledge. You can learn from us. We can learn from you. That is why we are here. We are not part of those who come and insist that you must do what they say, obey their own words, and do things their own way. No. If you have a superior argument, bring it on. That is why we are here. We are not like those ones you talk with, they tell you, oh yeah, go away, don't talk. No, we don't do that. We want those superior arguments backed up with evidence and facts. By the time you throw it here, we will understand with you. The whole world is listening. The only thing Biafrans need is conviction. We don't need anybody to force us. You don't have to force us to follow you, to obey you. You don't have to lie to us to obey you, to follow you. No. Give us facts and figures. That's the only way you can win Biafra. That was how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was able to attain to the height he is today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has attained to a height that even his enemies are confessing him today. The same thing with Mazi Simon Ekpa. They cannot help anymore. People who say that, it is Mazi Simon Ekpa that is causing the trouble in Biafra land. He's the one pushing the sit at home. He's the one telling people to sit at home. He's the one destroying life. He's the one attacking. He's the one doing this and that. Today, every one of them is covered in shame. They are covered in shame. Shame have swallowed all of them. Shame have swallowed all. They can't even help themselves. They can't help themselves. Shame have come, including the countries that are conniving. Kenya, Nigeria, Finland. They are all covered in shame. And I bet you we will continue to give them woto on different level. They will continue to receive woto from Biafrans until finally, that one call we made to sit on the right table and talk. If Mazi Simon were to be around today, that is the area we should be. If Mazi Simon was to be around, by now, the United Nations will be calling for his roundtables talk. And that was where these people that call themselves the Liberation Army made the greatest mistake, unforgivable mistake ever. That is why I don't take them serious. I don't have any problem with them. I don't hate any one of them. But that is where I begin to not take them serious, because they have an express order from Mazi Simon. This is what we will do after declaration. You don't need anybody to control you or tell you what to do. You don't need that. And before that declaration, they were equipped. There was a broadcast Mazi Simon would say, we have upgraded our Liberation Army. We have upgraded our defense force. I heard it from Mazi Simon directly. Not be somebody tell me. In a public broadcast, he said, we have upgraded the Liberation Army. That upgrade, I didn't see where they used those things they upgraded them with. After this declaration, I didn't see where it was applied. Instead, you are waiting for a command that has been given before Mazi Simon was taken away from us. That command is there. He has already told you what to do after declaration. You didn't do that. Instead, you joined the politics of the day. You joined the politics of governance. Why don't you allow those who want to play the politics to keep on playing their politics? Stand your ground and say, I'm not supporting anybody. Focus on your own. I don't want you to promote anybody. We are not telling you to promote anybody. Be on your own. Stand your defense and shake the ground the way you're supposed to be. And let's see why Biafrans will not do what they're supposed to do. But you decided to create, how do I call it? You decided to join the politics of governance instead of being in defense. Nobody was competing with your defense. Nobody was competing. It is an office that is already in your hand. You have the command of what to do. Just hold that command until Mazi Simon comes out. You couldn't hold it even for a month. You couldn't hold it. Look at where we are today. Look at where we are. Everywhere is chaos. People speaking from there. People, every angle, fundraising. This one is raising fund for recognition. You are recognizing a nation that you yourself say you don't. The declaration you say you didn't support. You are raising fund to recognize it. You are raising fund to recognize the same people you are calling terrorists. You on your camera, you call your brother terrorist, and you want people to recognize terrorist brother. You call your brother, your sister a terrorist, and you want the world to recognize the brother to a terrorist. You don't know that the brother of a terrorist, the sister of a terrorist have the potential of becoming a terrorist. You don't know that. If you are a brother or a sister to a terrorist, there is a tendency that you might be a brother, and everybody will be very skeptical about you. It's a truth. That is why when people want to go and marry or in friendship, you ask question, who is there? If you find that there is somebody in a family, before you go there, you have to be very careful and prepare for whatever comes out of it. They say love can carry and go there, but in the midst of that love, you will open your eye very well, because in their family, they will know him. One day. You have to be extra careful. And look at you here announcing your own brother as a terrorist. At the same time, you want people to recognize you. Where does it happen? You see somebody castigating somebody for using the flag of Biafra to seek recognition for his people. At least where that guy is in the front fighting, some of his fellow soldiers will see that and say, what is this emblem? He say, my country, they are suffering. No. Our country, we want to have our liberation. A time will come when you will need men to join you and fight. A time will come when you will need machineries. Anytime we come, when we will need mercenaries, it is those people that fought along with our soldiers in different countries. They can approach them to come be a mercenaries to fight with us, along with us. And here you are, castigating your brother. Even calling for their death. Somebody that's even alive, you are saying that he's dead. A guy that is alive that made a call to encourage Biafrans to go and seek for training from Russia. Trying to give contact to seek training, and you come and say the guy is dead. Somebody who is alive, oh, the guy is not dead. Oh. Somebody that is very much alive, very much alive. His number is going. Everybody can go and call him and verify. And you twist it. And this twisting of word has been happening again and again and again and again. And still yet, some people will sit down and listen to that program. Oh, you go there, you see people there until she off the program. People will be there watching and listening. Najo, organic and again. What are you listening? Again, the feature, you know. What is that you want to hear that you have not heard before? Huh? What is that? What is that thing you are expecting to hear? If not that, no gossip, you want to hear gossip. You want to hear gossip. You want to hear propaganda. You want to hear blackmail. That is the only thing you want to hear. Nothing again. You want to hear gossip. You want to hear lie. To use that mend your own lie. Because you support evil. Because anybody that is sane, you will not like any useless thing to trouble your brain. You don't like, you will not allow anybody to mess up with your brain that is sane. Brain. When you are, there are certain program people will be doing. There are certain program you will see. You don't watch it twice. You just remove it and walk away. You don't watch it twice. Just like this, what these globalists are doing. When they begin to tell you that you give birth to a child, that the child cannot be able to take his or her own sex until the child grows. The child will decide whether he's male or female. This is just messing up people's brain. And you want me to buy into such kind of a thing, or you want me to listen to such, or you want to, how do we explain that to make me understand and agree with you? How? For God's sake. But you see people, they carry their seats. Immediately they hear notification, bam, they are there. They are watching. You hear them contribute. Even grown-up people, old people with easier one half one. Just like the one that we met in program yesterday. Can never come out straight. You talk from this side, marauding from one side or the other. That's just going merry-go-round. You can't even be bold enough to say A is A, B is B, C is C. A simple thing. My brother, this Biafra they are looking for. I don't know whether if it is this one I'm looking for that people are looking for. Sometimes I can't understand it. Whether if it is this same Biafra that is making me come here every day that other people are looking for. Sometimes I just ask myself that question. When I see the contribution people are making and the way people are behaving, I begin to wonder. Maybe they have their own different kind of Biafra. And that is why I say, define it for yourself. And when you come to this platform, if you feel like sharing that your own kind of Biafra, please click the link, come and share that your own kind of Biafra. Make us see whether we could divert to that one. Because the one I know is not the one I'm seeing people are practicing and preaching now. If there is a one you have that you think it is, bring it on. Let us talk about it. Let the world judge. My brother Ocean Monster, if you're there, please take the mic and speak to us. Ocean, are you there?
Yeah, good morning or good day. Mazi, Choose Survival, I greet you.
You're welcome.
I greet every person in the studio and everyone in the comment section. Thank you all. I greet you all, Biafrans, according by your time zone. Thank you. Mazi, Choose Survival, thank you for all the good work that you're doing for we, the Biafrans. And we say Ikaguna Mazi choose Ikaguna any of us. Na onye na-eje ije ada ejedebe na ọbụ n'olulu ebe ọ na-eje. I hope you understand me. We cannot sound disappointed. We cannot sound as if we are weak. No, we are not weak. We are, yes, to some extent, we are disappointed because of our fellow Biafrans, because of their attitude of today, because of what some of us have deviated a lot. Some knew exactly what they are doing, while some are used. Some are just doing it because this is the person that I'm following his or her program. So wherever that person goes, I go. Without checking if that person is doing it right or wrong. Mazi Survival, I will want to thank every Biafran, all Biafrans at Homeland mostly. I'm saying congratulations to them for this referendum of every Monday, the first day of the week, called Sit at Home. I really want to congratulate them, and they are doing it right. We salute your courage. It is not easy to sit at home, to shut down your businesses, your movement, and whatever that it is, to sacrifice it because we are desperately need our new nation. That is the best thing that will happen, that is happening to us. These individuals that accuse a Biafra Russian soldier, this person or persons have showed their foolishness, ignorant, and her wickedness against our nation redeclared, against its leaders being holding hostage in Bongo and Finland. This woman and her cohort, most times they do this thing the way I look at it, deliberately, because of their vendetta, because of what they want, how they want it to be. To start with, they don't really see this Biafra or take it the way me and you take it. A woman who have said that she will die, she will die and buried in France, and at the time let their children burn her body. These are words prove to me that this woman can never knew well for Biafra, because already she have this mindset. Already she have made up her mind with those surrounding her. So those who goes to her platform, those who listen to her sit down like Mazi Survivor have said here, well, you have the right to do so. But as you're doing it, are you really doing good to yourself? Are you really doing good to your nation? Are you really doing good for the moment we are today? Because I always talk about the oxygen you give them. That's why they are breathing. If you don't go there, and if you don't go there, all those their yaps and blabs will not continue. It will just be for a while. You know what will happen to them. But because some of us love saga and gossip, Some of us love listening to, nasty word that that it doesn't add value, but rather it degraded a lot. Some of us love to listen to such words. And that is what, make you sit down there. Once you saw that you're there, or they saw that they see that you're there, they keep on doing what they're doing, thinking that they are doing it, that what they are doing is yielding. It is not yielding exactly. But so far as you're there, they are getting that picture, the courage to carry on, regardless of what you are there for. Because some people that are there are not there because they are happy. Some are there because they are provoked. But why should you be where you are in the house that you know that you're highly provoked? Why would you be there? To continue to be provoked or what? You know the right thing to do it. Yes, some of you goes there, use your comment as well, show them that they are really stupid. But even as at that, as one thing that I learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, also to Simon Ekpa, he doesn't partake on the foolishness of individuals. He silent them, and by that silent, a couple of times, the result we called, just take the case of Uchemefo, take the case of Omiomio, take the case of Tony Nnamdi, take the case of all those who have fought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in many ways, and that of Mazi Simon Ekpa as well. You see how he handles them. Now, Mwada, the lady that spoke first, she said almost my mind. She is very right and on her submission. These people who knows that there is a template, just like Mazi Survivor said here, that Obatobie said, it's like somebody's mic is on, it's bringing some noise. Well, good. Mazi Simon said that Biafrans have upgraded their defense. And all of a sudden, something happened. The PM was called to question and detained. As a good general who have followed his masters or his master for some time, you have communicated with him. You have knows. You have understand his body language. You have understand when he talk. You understand or understood his directions. You love and cherish his attitude, his character so much. And you take instruction from him. These two leaders give similar instructions. Just one instruction, but in different how do you say it, in different ways of explanatory, or in different ways of saying it. One is, if you don't see me, burn down where that is needed to burn down. Where is that fire? It's burning down. Where is that fire that's supposed to burn down? Again, another one said that we have upgraded the defense to do what they're supposed to do immediately after the declarations. Today, where is that upgrade? Where is that thing that is needed to be done? Because you have it already, you have the idea already, you have the schedule already, you have the organigram to move it already. as a general who know that you don't take order from two commands. Something happened and somebody else from somewhere comes up and told you, oh, I'm down low. This is not the voice of your leader. This is not the voice of somebody who you have been listening. This is not the voice of those who gathered and set up and make you that general you are. See, something that made you that general is something that is funding it, is something that is sacrificing and putting everything together to make sure that you are who you are today. And all of a sudden you deviate from that. What do you call yourself? You listen to a voice who asks you to pipe low to your own detriment. And that individual stays in a different place, and you know that when the heat is too much, it will be on your head completely. If that house collapses, it will collapse on your head, and you will suffer the most consequences for that before every other person. But God forbid that house will not collapse for any reason, spiritually and physical. It will never collapse. Dr. Ngozi Rabeze said something, and our sister echoes it here, that these little ones, these ones that you hear their voices somehow on social media, sometimes you don't, that she's not worried of them. She's more concerned of those who are pushing the push. And I've said this similar thing some time ago, that I'm so concerned of the push that pushes the push. I've said it here, Mazi Survivor and Kai Report as well. This is exactly what I mean. Something that is behind, because when you see the bias in a one zobona putanos on our chayegu, the ziano of Magent and even Akuri on Imofia. We should be mindful of those people that beat the drum. It's just unfortunate, because if not, these people that are dancing now here or there supposed to, know their actions immediately. Their actions to be taken without anybody talking to them. The government will be seeing their actions and doing what a government is supposed to do for them, to make sure that they are safe, secured, and they have every material needs or needed for all their movements, feedings, and contingencies. But look at what some of them have done. Take side where you don't supposed to take side. But however, I thank this USB government, I thank the cabinet members, those who are standing very strong, the Secretary of Defense. I thank our DPM and every other person who is genuinely, who meant well for this journey. Thank you for being strong. Other easy. Mana. I want to remind you of the appeal that I made on this very particular channel here some time ago. And what was that I say that I plead to you? Nobody is indispensable. You know, you understand too well. Whenever you see a general, it's something that made that person a general. If you take out the equipment from a general, any soldier becomes nothing. And if you equip another soldier equal to that, he or she may surprise you, and they see what that person that you thought that is this, is that thing that is doing. We have 40 states of Biafra and in Biafran land. They all have commanders, and I listened to DPM, Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, say that they will make sure that there is commander in every 5 kilometers, in every position, in every state. Yes, that is a very nice one, and we allowed it so much. But please do remember, put some strong instrument, those things that are needed for these new generals or those who are working to be very, very effective and efficient. Do some certain things, make sure that they have everything they need. See the wonders they will perform. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa said that the activity of Biafrans and Biafra will free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I hope you understand this, and this equipped to those our two leaders holding in different locations. Our activity today, our activities tomorrow will free them. Look, we cannot be crying. We can't cry anymore. The conspiracies are too much. You know, those who conspired against you can never come to your head. We must have to do something as those who have been pushed to the wall, just like the Israelites are doing it today. If you notice that they want to strike you, if you got the intels and analyze them the way it's supposed to be, and know that something is coming to hurt you, don't wait until that thing raises its ugly head or lift its finger. Before that thing will try to move the finger, push it down. Push that thing down. Push it down. Push that thing down and let it never stand up to challenge you. This is very important. Biafrans, I really want to thank you. If you look at all this comment section of every program you go, last Saturday, Biafrans, we are happy to ourselves and we say congratulations. We must have to keep it up, stepping up every week and every week in, week out, to defend our lands, to make sure that the 40 states have things that make them to defend themselves and be bold to stand in front of the enemies and speak to them at the gate. This is very important. As we are doing it, it is and congratulations to us. Actually, it is somehow, it is painful, it is hard, because we know how situation is or are at this time. But we can never relent, because if you relent, you know what it means. It means death. So we will not allow anything to come and pie us. Rather, we'll continue to defend ourselves, just like the Israelites are doing today. They don't just go to the muro, the wall of cries or the wall of prayer to pray and go home. You see their soldiers, you see their citizens, they are young and old, carrying their arms while praying. That is what is needed in Biafran land. DPM have called for police recruitment. You know what it means. Everybody should get ready. Give intels to those who you need to give intels. I'm talking about the genuine ones. Give intel to the government, USB government. Give intel to the people that defend the land. Genuine information. Give information to them. Genuine information that will make them to, silence the enemies who comes to invade and who comes to kill the people. This is very important. I thank you, Mazi Survival, for this opportunity. I will yield my mic to give others space to talk. Thank you, Biafrans. I yield.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother Ocean. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. You've spoken well, and Biafrans are listening. All we need to do is to pick out the informations and make conclusions and be ready to be responsible for the actions we take. Whatever decision you take today, there is a consequence. And when the consequence of your action comes, embrace it and take it because it is what you ask for. But I tell you, be careful what you wish for. Prince, let's hear you, Prince. Unmute yourself and speak to us. Are you there, Prince? Mazi, Prince, unmute yourself. Prince, unmute yourself. If you're there, Prince. Prince, you're there. Okay, I can see Prince is not there anymore. So we got to bring in someone else. Our beloved sister, Madam Origin, go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Good morning, Mazi Chooks. Good morning, all our panelists. I would have called us the People's Parliament, but right now, I don't want to give anybody anything that will make them. I'm now scared of positions and names and accolades. It scares the heck out of me. Please don't give me accolade, everybody. Just do you. Let me do me. And let's see how we can bring this Biafra, push it to light. Thank you again, Mazi Chooks, for your microphone. Thank you for this opportunity. You said what kind of Biafra we are pursuing. I am pushing for Biafra where our moms and our fathers and mothers and the children in the village can sleep and not be afraid that they will be burnt while they are sleeping. I am for the Biafra that people will carry their bags and joyfully go to their place of worship without being scared. They will either be bombed or something happen to them. I am for a Biafra that the leaders that we will choose will respect sanctity of life, respect the citizens. In fact, understand that the office of the citizen is the highest office. And we choose who represent us and not the other way around.
That's right.
I am for that Biafra. Now, that being said, Mazi, chick survival, a lot. I'm one of my own job duty I give myself is to be everywhere as much as I can. Some places it's just, and I believe sometimes it is the Spirit of God that say, go here, because I vow I won't go there. I struggle in my spirit to go to some places because of some information, maybe God want me to know, he will take me there. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu suffered and is still suffering by the people he trusted so much.
That's right.
In fact, his second in command was the one I listened to when 3 people were, and one of them was a Reverend Father. If you hear his voice, his voice shaking. When he was narrating how he begged this man, please, don't do this thing you want to do. Well-meaning Biafrans begging him, please, for the sake of Biafrans, people are going to die of hypertension, heartbreak. he promised them that he wasn't going to do anything, that he was going to listen to them. And they scheduled that meeting on a Sunday. By Saturday, he went on air and blasted what he blasted because he knew what he planned to do. Second in command. Hello.
That's right. That was
I wasn't there. Most of the things that you see, that is why I have told them, and I stand to, in my bones, I feel that God has raised men and women for himself that you can't see them. I call them ninjas. There are people stationed everywhere because this is God's agenda. You can't scuttle his agenda because the people he created, you did not create. You don't know the day God put them in their mother's womb. You were signed to have them eliminated, and you think God is going to wait and watch you eliminate, exterminate a generation, a people. Simply because you are just, whether you are naturally selfish or, all these things we call ourselves Biafrans, we are resilient, we are ambitious, we are progressive, and because of it, you just sectioned yourself. Let me take a little step down. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, across the people are a lot of people are frustrated. And they say, how did he allow? Because what we are seeing today, the amount of sabotage, an amount of railroading, amount of trying to scuttle this United States of Biafra independence we received, that is a lifeline to every individual in Biafra. The major people that are scuttling it and doing everything to bring it down are people that were with him. Are people inside the so-called cabinet. Why I'm saying this is because a woman came and was lamenting. And her lament was because she was, what do you call it? There's a lot of, I don't know how many of you, I believe that Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Arabueze is anxious, she's scared because so much is going on. Now, someone lamenting that they gave her what she called a Herculean task. That is the way she said it's a Herculean task of doing what do they call it? I left something behind. A Herculean task of doing ID card. And at the end of the day, that Herculean task was so overwhelming. There are so many things she skipped. Why I'm going this route is sometimes I told them that, you see, every step anybody makes from the time I first released it to going forward, every step, anyone that has a mind to undermine the United States of Biafra, any step they make, they will think it is a good step, but it will land them in trouble. It will send them to whatever. Now, you are given a Herculean task. And meanwhile, from the things this person did not say, and my calculation is the contract was for to provide 2,000 ID cards. And the only thing people could bring, there was 213 ID cards to be printed at the end of the 206. And the contract was for 135,000. So if you look at the contract, 2,000 ID cards, when you calculate it will have, if everybody have, let's say 2,000 people for the ID card, it will have come up to $200,000. So the people that are the printing press will collect their 135, which was what they said. At the end of the day, I don't even think United States of Biafra would have made any gain. But what this person was pointing on, the $40,000 that the United States of Biafra, they are eating the money. But already, when you look at it, they are already at a loss, because they have paid the 55,000, they have paid all this money. Where is it coming from? And at the end of the day, what she could lament was she wasn't given all the job of she was excluded from Homeland Security oversight, because she has a big list she gave to the Deputy Prime Minister. Why am I going this route? Why I'm saying this is to say, whenever you point one hand, four is pointing back to you. Let us put our mind on this. Our land is under siege. People are dying every day. What can you do, and not what you gain out of this? And that being said, I plead with everybody, please think about what you would do for the restoration of Biafra. Put your I know that there is this, once you put self in between, you are going to reap, you're going to be angry, you're going to start looking for a way to undermine someone when it is all about you. But if it is all about the people, even if the Deputy Prime Minister gave you suspension, for you not doing, for just no cause, it just let humility stay in you, and you focus on the goal, focus on what we are out for, focus on the fact that this is just about the annihilation of our people, and work on that. If you put your mind on that, pride and arrogance and trying to get back on this woman, when everything you do is going to reflect back on the whole 80 million people. I'm just sad at what I'm seeing. I'm sad. And I feel everyone in that cabinet should sit up and know that this is not about, she has said it 100 times. I don't know how, her mindset. I don't know if she should be doing what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did, keep everybody in, and at the end of the day, they still railroad and put him in the dungeon. I'm just frustrated. Everybody needs to sit up and know why exactly, and I feel everybody should remove their eyes at what their mindset was before, and focus on the fact that there is an agenda. There is an agenda to annihilate the people. If everybody, in fact, I prefer everybody to become a ninja and begin to go and find out where these people are hiding, and not fighting your own selves and fighting the government. It will not take us anywhere. And finally, I want to say, this is very important. Your first line of defense is you. Your first line of defense is you. As we are speaking today, this is what I'm telling everyone I know inside Biafra land. If you have, there's this one they call Onya. Back in those days, there's this big iron. They put it, but they used to set it back in, after in fact, even during the war. There are strategic places they put those Onya. If you put your leg, the thing will hold you there. If it's possible to go and buy those Onya, put it, let your family, anybody that is marauding themselves around your compound, that you go catch them. Or anything you can use, because before you start screaming for help, you must start doing something for yourself. Don't wait for someone to come and burn down your house because they don't mean well. While we see how the government is doing a lot. Now that it is a government, there is diplomatic this thing, there is spiritual, everybody. If you don't know how to pray, now you must learn to pray. Because every weapon must be used to save ourselves. I rest it there, my sister. Chooks, God bless you. Thank you so much.
Bless you too, my sister. I thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful contribution, more especially on that issue of self-defense. Every one of us must think on that line of self-defense. We have said it several times on this very program that you are your first line of defense. And when we talk about self-defense, it is not only using guns and bullets and knife and whatever. No, there are certain things you can use. There are some certain olden days methods we use, including natural things, including spiritual things that we use to guard ourselves. Anyone you can lay your hand upon, try to defend yourself. Very important. And on the other issue that our sister mentioned the first time about the ID card issue, you know, sometimes when issues come up, I don't talk about it because I feel that talking about some of the things are just promoting it. Like the people that had intention to use that very issue as a program, when they do that program, I use it as a program. Go to force them to use that program. Any other person use that program, you promote it before you know it. Our enemies will be using it and they'll be laughing at us. That is why most of the time when certain things happen, I don't talk about it. I allow my audience either to call it up, then I can say a word in it and then let go. So whatever happens, just like I said before, we have no other. For me, I don't have any other option. Those of us who are genuine, we don't have any other option. That is why we must have to carry that spirit of endurance and support and make sure we get to where we are going. At the same time, I believe that everything that is happening today should be a lesson to the cabinet, just like my sister was saying, to the cabinet themselves. I believe that our cabinet today should think of a better way of resolving issues. They should think of a better way of resolution of problems before it blows out of proportion. That is the area I can say we are still having problems. We have to think of a way of resolving issues. A resolution, a method of resolving things before it gets out of hands. Because human beings will always be human beings. There are people that are going to be disagreeing. There are people that are going to feel bad. You can never please everybody. It is impossible. And people, the way people handle issues are different. There are people that can see things and overlook it and say it doesn't matter. There are people that see things and keep quiet, and people who see things and they can't hold it and they begin to talk. I know some of members of our cabinet are watching this very video. It is high time we derive a method of nipping problem, just nip problem at the head before it starts. Measure of resolution, very, very important. It is more important now than any other thing we can think about because the damage that is being done to this government by the same people who are supposed to protect the government, it is unimaginable. It is unimaginable. And my worry is my fellow Biafrans. My worry is my fellow Biafrans. I know what happened when Mazi and Kanu was kidnapped. Many people got high BP. Many people lost hope. Some people have not recovered up to today. The case of Mazi Samuel happened, and people have not recovered yet. Another one is about to happen and continue to happen. If we continue in this path, a time will come when we will come online and we will not have anything to say. You will not even have anybody to speak to. There are people who have already decided they are going to wait until Mazi Nnamdi comes out. Some have decided to wait until Mazi Samuel comes out. Those of us who are still now pushing on to hang on, not to be idle, continue to do something until when we get to our destination. We must to make sure that we find a way of resolving things and not giving the enemies something to capitalize on. There are different kinds of people in this struggle. As for those of them who doesn't have a message, those ones, I don't care about them. The ones that are pretending to sleep, I don't care about those. Are not my problem. But I'm much concerned about the cabinet, members of the cabinet of Biafra, our cabinet. I'm concerned about our cabinet. A method should be put in place on how to resolve issues. Very, very important. And in fact, it's supposed to have been done as at yesterday. We cannot continue to give our enemies things to talk about. We cannot continue to put Biafrans into a high tension, a hypertension. We cannot continue to allow things get out of hand before we begin to try to gather things up again. How long shall we continue to move 10 steps forward and 20 steps backwards? If we continue in that path, are you sure we are going to get to a destination? It's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult. And every one of us as an individual, wherever you are as a Biafran, please drink a cold water, no matter how angry you are. No matter how angry you are. Sometimes when you are angry, when you are not satisfied with things, when you see things are not going the way you want it to, you're angry. Try as much as possible to look for one particular thing that will make you say, if not because of this thing, if not because of this, there must be that tiny rope you will consider and say, if not because of this, if not, that can save us from a lot of challenges and a lot of trouble. Whenever you find out that something going wrong, maybe things didn't go your own way, maybe there is something happening somehow and you feel you're so angry you want to burst, remember, just that tiny rope that holds us. Not because of you as a person, not because of anybody, but because of our collective interest. When you remember that collective interest and the blood that had been shed, the tears that are flowing on a daily basis, the condition of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi, who have continued to stand and say it is that Biafra or that. You remember Mazi Simon Ekpa, even in the territory of the enemies, when people met him to take pictures and video, he said, continue doing what you are doing. He didn't tell you to stop so that they will free him. He didn't say stop so that they will not take it against me and make my case difficult. No. He said, continue what you are doing. When you look at these people, you will calm down and endure. There is no insult you will get than what Mazi Nnamdi has gotten already or what Mazi Simon Ekpa is in today. There is no other challenge in this struggle that will be greater than these two challenges that these two people are facing. So when you have those challenges, you have some things that you are not very okay with. You look at these two people, that tiny rope, just calm down. Let us not be giving our enemies topic to discuss. Most of those people who really want to destroy the Biafra don't have a message. They do not have a message. You know them, I know them. They don't have a message. All they do is to look for what you did or what you said, and they bring it and talk about it. All they do is that they see what you do, and they not even they talk about, they twist it. They're just waiting for you to say a word. Then they will twist it and use it for their own benefit. Even when you say something genuinely, just to make sense, or just to point out an issue, they will twist it. We should be very careful. Our enemies are everywhere, and they are watching every step we take. If we are not careful, we will continue to create a room for them to continue to push us back. Biafran people have cried enough. We have died enough. And we cannot continue to die. We cannot. We cannot continue to die. It is high time we retrace our step, have some spirit of tolerance for each other. No matter how angry you are, be patient and continue to pray. Continue to pray. I still strongly believe that Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi will join us in the shortest time. in a shortest time, more than very, very quick than we expect. I still believe it. So why wouldn't we have patience and wait? Well, I hope that by the special grace of God, we'll continue to pray. Everybody continue to pray. Let us continue to pray. As for me, as I said before, I don't have any other option. For those who have options, please just go away with that option and stay with it. If you have an option you want us to discuss, use the link, come in here, let the panelists here help us dissect it, and let us see if that will be the best thing for us to do. That is why we are here, sharing views, listening to opinions and ideas. Mind your business. Take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. Just survivor, good afternoon. Good afternoon. My brother, the people who grew up with my brother, cooler the whole thing. So about the Biafra we need and the kind of Biafra I want. My auntie grew up here, her sister, open her mother, Okuchala the whole thing. At the point I work as a strict survivor, all these people now that whenever we say something, they twist it. What really did they want? What really did they want? They need Biafra, or they need Nigeria, or the money that they are getting is what they need. What did they really want? This is where we have the problem now, because the truth we see it and we speak. Another one will come and see whatever you want to do, just to, I don't know, to get attention, to get what? Living what we are fighting for. Living what Nnamdi started. Living what Samanepa has already finished. True survivor. Every day we come on the air, all these people, and when is this thing gonna finish? When is gonna go? When is gonna finish? When? Okay, Nnamdi got caught last time on the 18th. Hopefully, everybody, Biafrans, everybody are waiting for his release. What did we see? Adjournment 3 months. Hi, chief survivor. I'm happy. I'm a liar. I feel that the people listen that now how Nigerian and how Biafrans and how people that they need their freedom. This is where we have problem, because not everybody wants this freedom. And they are seeing all these games because you're not playing a game. I watched a Opatobie program last time. All this their delay. They will see holding Nnamdi for even more than 20 years with this their titles of delay. And that because that is what they want. That is how they need it. You know why? Because they don't want you to be free. And that thing I'm just seeing it is playing. And Nigerians. Let me just forget about Nigerians. I am not let me talk of our people who we are looking for our freedom, the Biafrans. And we see this is, it seems that no one any air and a blow on the air like this, then that we change everybody's what will I say it, minds or mindset, or change their mood of living for what they are fighting for and be thinking a different thing altogether. I always feel like that, you know? Because if we really can see the whole team, how can a human being from a whole mother's womb out from a woman's womb, another of your man, another of your fellow human being, a Biafran of that type, and somebody who stood firm, strong, say, I want my people to be free. You see people pampering, just these same people we are talking about now, they stand firm, being happy. Hi, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Like as I always said in this your program, sir, we only have to pray for our leaders. That's all. Because many things I can see in this very struggle. Because last time this struggle mega now. Last time Nnamdi Kanu in record, I really know that this is how it will play. Because these people doesn't want us to get our freedom. Now see what we are facing in our own land, in our ground, in the field. Other people trying to manipulate others. Where are we? What are we doing? What are we trying to do? What are we fighting for? What are we struggling? What are we dragging? One goal only. Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa. Go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's bringing a new dimension. I'm just trying to refresh you. We are people like us. Why we follow people we follow. I don't know of others. And there we stand. Go and listen to him and share his broadcast. He is bringing a new dimension. Oh, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. At times I feel angry in my spirit that at least I am on the ground, or I can do something. You know, because what I believe is that why Ibrahim just once. I'm telling you the gospel truth, because I don't see the reason to live why people are in slavery, are in bondage, and people are smiling. Maybe, sir, is what they are getting. That is where I define it, because if I thought they are not deriving anything or gaining anything, I don't think that every of us will just be on a separate table, trying to fight for one thing, but in different ways. I always say something. There is this woman. I always say of them, because anytime I want to say of them, I always talk, because this is where we have our hindrance. This is where problem. Only the Ogun one. This man, I call Biafra disunite, because it's not Biafra unite. I don't like calling names, but all these ones I just like to. The man people who shout on Obatobie, these two people I mentioned now, is your child. The main people, every time Obatobie is having program, this is the two people who know their voice. Now Obatobie have said something. He is no longer with us. You people, these two, I don't know, Manujego program. I don't know. I am just telling you what I in every time, what that pains me in my bone. These two people, one is Yocha, this is Biafra disunite, because it's not unite. Biafra disunite. They are the people who always hail our prime minister. Hi, Jesus Christ. The same people now who have formed the Biafra unite is no longer in the Bongo. He said, "Don't leave Babylon." That is what he called it in one of the program. I just switched in when he did. He's no longer in Babylon. Now he's outside, trying to come and make his own money. Hey, and keep on spoiling the road. These people who in the hell this one is such a own can they put themselves, because only Lele and people who listen to her. I don't know more on I can hear energy about you were own on us one day of Fuma. Oh, no, any brain and issue. If one maybe have a see me. I don't know my other church, and I didn't make yourself. Now, the whole thing now, up at the after, it will require not to somewhere. Only somebody ocean. Hi, Jesus can make it one. Protect the mandate. True survival. At times I like to talk brief and leave, because I will get more angry and angry, because I don't have that power. It could have been I have that power. I'm telling you, it could have been I have that power.
Get angry yet?
Could have been I have that power, because this is the same people who will be in the same Biafra with us, in the same land where we are fighting for. This is where it gets me pissed off. The same people, they are even not as this is Yoruba, Hausa, or whosoever, but the same people is people who is in the same land with me and you, who will still enjoy this thing these two people are suffering for. Sepage, go to this very person, or continue doing what you are doing. Sir, what else you want to do? What else do these people need? They need to get their own money, because they feel that Biafra will not come. As they said that they have sold Biafra for many years. Then now they want to do their own to get their own money. Or what? I can't understand. Why people are there going home, even ready to go home, even tomorrow, where they come? The same people. This survival, Chineke Gosiano, no one ever put this platform because more at times my own program like this, the thing on because I can mess me we what I go. The way I'm will be at times because here and it's not what we are looking for, it's not what we think about, it's not the Biafra we search for.
Thank
you. Yes, my brother. Let me talk something here, please. Okay. Yes, my dear brother, don't be upset. It is bound to happen. Even in this way we are saying today, there's nowhere in this world that this type of people are not. But where you don't see them is when the majority is more to the positive side, which we have the majority more to the positive side. So don't be angry to disturb yourself. Like you asked, a job would you do these people? Yeah, this thing I name with him more. If you cannot pray very well, go tradition very well. You cannot be lukewarm in this thing. Anywhere you know you can belong, and that can get your chance. Belong that place clean. Do you remember that when they brought Yoruba deity to Igbo land? Yeah. Did you forget? No. With this Ife and all this, do you think that thing is for nothing? Those things matter. But then our prayer no good. Oh good no for we and the spirits. The spirit. If not, what they did, they think that by Nigeria never knew that with what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing, that it will get them to this very point. To this very level, yes, I am. That their billion has finished. If it has not finished, why are they borrowing money everywhere? Here and there. Yes, that their billion has finished. And they are selling the land now to Chinese, to anyone that cares. Because that billion has finished. They never believe it will get to this place. So we are almost there. The only thing we need to do now is to watch out for these infiltrators. The never to do well, whether in the government and in the citizens, because they are always there every time, you know. Then our military should know that their own life is even more at stake. And me and all good Biafrans want them to come out of the bush. Can you imagine when I'm watching Okigwe is this and say, look at a place that our military walk in the markets. Our people are happy. If you know how happy I am that time when I see them walking in our market, I felt like I need to go home to touch them. That's military now are telling them the boundary where to go. They are saying they go to the air. The air they have already reclaimed just because they refuse to obey the last order. In the military, we know obey the last order. They refused. They allowed people to deceive them. They took order from where order is not supposed to come. And they are the first victim. So thank God that our government is putting everything in order, and themselves some has realized their mistake and they're standing up to it. Chukwu Okike will help us. Look, every country in the world that you Nigerians and Biafrans are running to, they have their history of war. Good war. In Spain, even in the family, the civil war is between them till tomorrow. Even in the family. That is the worst thing about civil war. They fought civil war within them. That civil war still speaks in the family till today. Everywhere you see that people are making progress, there is war. The European Union, they just not make European Union. They made European Union to have a little peace. Even in that European Union, they still have war inside them. When you go to France, France will tell you that Spain is in village. You go to Belgium will tell you that France is this. It's still there, but you don't hear it because they have had their government. This kind of people will never go. They will never go. But let us focus and know what we want. Let us not allow our morals to be demoralized. We must keep positive. We must see ourselves inside that land because we have no other land. We don't have any other land. Inside that land is what God gave us. We did not apply for it. No one applied wherever they find themselves in this world. It is our bona fide right and we'll fight for it. And everyone has fought for their own. So we must fight for our own so that when we get it, like Israel today, nobody is going to tell them what to do. If you go, brethren, United Nations, this and that, they are the people that is wearing the shoe. They fight it the way they want. But you can only do that when you have your own. So let God help us. Let us reclaim our territories and go home. And then we choose who is our friend and who has made themselves our enemy. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you so much, my sister. You have spoken well. And my fellow Biafrans that are here, we are going to be rounding up the program now to come back again tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu. Later in the day, hopefully later in the day, I'm going to be back again. Towards evening time, I'll definitely be back. So, Bro Greg, if you're there, unmute yourself and give us your closing word as we try to round up the program. Are you there, Greg?
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here. Thank you for another opportunity. But, I was trying to interrupt you when you were talking, but I believe maybe the network will not allow me. Yeah, you know, the message is very, very simple and clear to every Biafran. Every Biafran must wake up and know the right thing to do. We cannot continue every day talking the same thing. Dr. Ngozi, they cannot kill herself for us. She's doing what she's supposed to be doing. And any person that his job or have his own job, and he look on himself and know he or herself, and know say, no, this job is too much for me now, or I cannot do it, or whatever. Then let that person resign. It doesn't make sense that somebody is there, and when everybody will be having much, expecting much from that person, and the person is not doing anything. So, and every our eyes and every our attention now is on the Biafra military. The finance woman cannot come out every day, every weekend trying to raise money, and if they send any money, they expect a result. Yeah. So somebody cannot thinking that Biafra is the means of making money. No. Just as you said it in the 247 yesterday, everybody is making sacrifice as he can make or she can make. So don't think that your own sacrifice is more than the other person's own, because that one is the one you choose on your own. That is why I was asking this man that called himself Mr. I like what they call him. They want to call himself a loving man. He did not come to our home and wake up to come and fight for our freedom. So everyone kind of put up the preaching, and everybody that had it come wake up and say, I want to join. Somebody forced you. But one thing you must know is not everybody that came to fight for freedom. So came to sabotage. And if you're waiting for him to tell you, I came to sabotage you before you know, then you're waiting at your time. He will cry more than you that is fighting for the Biafra, so that he will believe that he is here to fight, but he is here to sabotage what you are doing. So anytime we find any person that is not doing the needle, we must point that person out. That's why I'm angry to the people who are saying, why are you calling because on them or any military? We will call their names when they're not doing well. Simple. If you are finally resign, let another person take the position. Don't be an obstacle. You must not try to fight for freedom. But when you say yes, you want to join the fight for freedom, you mean the business. Simple. It's not everybody must join the fight for the freedom of Biafra. So those who sacrifice themselves, who volunteer themselves, let them volunteer it with all their might. Those who want to sacrifice in finance, those who want to sacrifice in media, those who want to sacrifice in the idea and wisdom and the suggestions, you do with all your might. Not stand and let people to be pushing you. No, it makes no sense. And nobody that is 15 or 18 years that joined this to fight for this freedom. Everybody that is making input is not more than 18 years. But that's the reason why they must be standing when it's time for you to come and speak out, or to let foundation on how things will be, or people to make a position on how things will supposed to be. You just keep quiet. Then you are the support too. For example, that's what it means for me. So when it's time for you as a commander, as a major, as whatever you call yourself, for you to come and address Biafrans, for you to know the direction, you expect Biafra to contribute much for the defense. And you as the defense man, and you as the military man, we're not going to let the Biafrans know your stand and where you stand so that they will know if they want to contribute or not. You keep quiet, then you are playing 419. That is for me, that's my own interpretation. So if you want to join, God bless you. If you don't want to join, God bless you. But don't distract the Congress and the cabinet and the people who are fighting for the freedom. Don't distract those who accept to fight as a military. Don't distract anybody. Thank you. That is my last message there. God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you. I've spoken well. Let's go to our beloved sister Ojugo. Sister Ojugo, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, but you need to mute something. It seems like somebody is somewhere that is windy. It's so loud.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you don't even know from where to start. It's so much gets so confused. Like, how do you put it to think? Brain, but I don't think. I think at this point, people have taken their position and their stand. At this time, people have taken their position and their stand. People have chosen, have come out sincerely with their heart of heart to get freedom, to get Biafra, to secure, not to get Biafra because we got it, but to secure it. But there are people, because we have to tell ourselves the truth. We have conscience, each and every one of us. We have that spirit in us. There's a quiet spirit that tells you the truth. But there is a loud one that tells you what you want to hear. In your quiet moment, what is your spirit telling you? Are you in your depth of heart think that this Biafra will be a reality? Do you? Is your heart telling you the truth? Or are you gambling about it that you don't believe that it will be a reality? And you're trying to get what you can get to get out. Because when you see what is going on with our military, it's so clear. When you see those that have their platform, all they do is to bring out somebody's picture and talk about that person. Looking out just whatever you can get, you can lay your hand and turn it upside down. What do they really want? You think they want what me and you want? Now, they are after what they can grab and go. That's what they're after. Some are tired, like really tired, and they don't want to tell themselves the truth that they're tired. and they're just hanging in there, exposing themselves to danger. Because when you are walking, that's why when you are walking and you get burnt out, you have time, take a day off, take 2 days off. There is a reason for that. Take time off. Talk to your superior, take time off. There's a reason for that. Because when you are weak, when you are tired, not only you are exposing yourself to danger, because you can go do something and get into, you commit an error, a big one. That's how you expose yourself, and you'll be fired. Not only are you exposing yourself, you are also exposing those around you. You might get to that point that you even expose the company that employ you, and they start fighting, using all their reserve resources to make up, to see how they will build back what you have, the danger you have caused the company. If you're tired, retire gracefully. Take time off. Because I don't see anything new. You know why? The Secretary of Defense is still Secretary of Defense. There was no change. The people that form these people right now, there's no change. And Dr. Ngozi Orakwe will not take any decision without consulting that Secretary of Defense and the cabinet. They sit and they talk. So it's not like she's dishing out order. Now, she has cabinet. She work with it. So if there is any mistake, it's not her. The cabinet. You have advisors. That is their job. And even civilized government, even here we are in US, you see our president, today tariff 10%, tomorrow, no, I'm going to extend it to the next month and giving them the grace. Nothing is perfect except God. It's only God that is perfect. If you're in this flesh of mind and body, you are prone to mistake. So, whatever the military are doing now, this is how. Go back to this platform of Chooks Survivor. Go back to the platform for Holy Ghost. We talked. You are exposing yourself to danger. You are. It started ringing, pam. Why don't you help yourself? You are not fighting for yourself. And if you're not fighting for Biafra, you are exposing yourself. The Biafra will back you out. And you will be exposed to your enemies. I keep saying it. If you have contact with Chika Merike, the white-haired woman in France, you are in danger. Your life is in danger. But what breaks my heart is there are innocent ones. No, I don't know if I would say they're innocent. There might be that are around these major commanders that might be even fear of their life. Like if they try to do or get away out of them, they might get rid of them. And so they're there. But if they have options, they might not want to be there, because as this tree is, if you're exposing those around you. That's the danger. That's the danger of this. Please, Please. This is how we beg. We will say we are not contributing money today. Dr. Ngozi Orabeze is not gonna. She's not gonna go break a bank in order to fund you now. She won't do that. So respect Biafra. When Biafrans are calling and calling and calling, can you first? Because that's why I said, whatever that happened, I'm not going to feel it because something serious must have, a big debt must have happened for whom we are calling not to turn around. Big debt. The person is already exposed. If you have contact with in Moscow that you do not even know who that is. Could it be a Nigerian politician? Do you know? And you have contact. And you're communicating with such a person. I am so sorry for you. Like, really sorry from the depth of my heart. Be careful. We know what we're doing. Anybody that at this point say he or she is confused or don't know what to say, you are lying from the pit of hell. You know what you're doing. The Secretary of Defense, they did not make any change. It's the same man. So you have no reason. It's the same man that is still Secretary of Defense. So, go, Biafrans, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze is not going to break a bank to save us. We have to contribute. It's us that will save ourselves. So Mazi Nnamdi said it. I'm repeating it again. It's only when you fight somebody who is fighting you, you respond back with the same fight. That's when a neighbor will say, hey, what's going on here? Why are you fighting? If you keep quiet, the neighbors will think that things are okay. That's what is happening in Biafra land. That is what is happening in Biafra land. Those commanders that work under Simon Ekpa, what are the things that he said he has equipped you with to work? What are they? Why are you not working? Why are we not seeing anything? Wasn't Simon Ekpa lying to us? Please. You are holding yourself. You are doing yourself. Please. That's all I'm going to say. It's your why. We have everything that we need. We need fund. That is not magic. We need fund. That is not magic. There are military camps everywhere. Even in here, I live in Texas here. If you go to the side they call Killeen, it's a city close to me here. That is a big military camp there. I think it's one of the biggest in US. It's one of the military camp in US. If you go to the other city, the next to me, going south, there is another camp there. In Texas, we have how many camps in Texas? I don't know. I don't understand it. How would the whistle work? If you're in my hometown, where I came from, and you blow in your whistle, how many hours do you think it would take somebody in Okigwe to come and rescue those in my own town? Let's think. Let's think. But I know those that are not, it's not that they are not thinking, it's just that they have sold their soul. It's just that they have soiled their hands. That's all. They've soiled their hands, they've sold their soul. So whatever we're talking, we're just gonna move forward. We just have to find something to move forward. We cannot come every day. We're calling the same people name every day and every day and every day, and removing our focus from our real enemy, that is Nigeria. And that is why Dr. Ngozi Arabeze said, this in the social media, they are not her problem. Her problem is those backing them, the root. That's what she's fighting, the root, to uproot the root. Go to your house, cut the grass from up while the root is still there. Is it not going to grow back up? It's growing back up. Going back up. But once you uproot it, it's gone. But if there is any remaining root there, it's going to come up again. So you have to uproot it. We need to listen to her. We need to really pick words from her. Our problem are those sponsoring this human being. And this human being are taking us away from focusing on our enemy. Can you remember, since how many weeks now we have been focusing to debunk these idiots, leaving Nigeria and all the atrocities they are committing? So, my people, we have, if you sincerely fighting for Biafra, you don't have options. Biafra is your option. But if you are not, then your next option is to be conquered or remain conquered person. Because you're already conquered and you want to remain there. That's your option. And that's where you are. Thank you, everybody, friends. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Chooks, for your devotion. I wish you and Ugo 247, that match, I saw you guys yesterday. I missed it, but I watched it. It was marvelous. I know time difference is a lot, it's a big barrier. It's a big barrier, time difference. But we thank God. We thank God that we use every opportunity that we have. You see what you said? You woke up, you noticed, you saw that he was alive, you joined. Every little opportunity. So anybody telling me that he doesn't know what to do at this point, you are conquered and you remain a conquered person. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister Ojubu. Appreciate you for that wonderful closing remark. And we go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Give us your closing remark as we end the program for the day.
Thank you, Mazi Chooks. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, well-meaning Biafrans. We are focused. We are not going to wait to be Turkey. Turkey was 80% Christians before they were emasculated. And we don't want to wait till what is going on in Benue, Plateau, because I kind of peruse around. And when you look into what is going on inside that contraption, you will lose some sleep. Thank God for Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that initiative to set up that referendum where 50 million Biafrans, both those that are in the village, the widows, the ones that have not been allowed to go back to their farms, the ones that remember watching people died on the street of Umuahia and soldiers picking their body and throwing it into Black Maria, but those that are feeling the pain, those that have been prevented to speak up, that are inside Biafra land. They voted. They silently voted. I don't care who is asking. Those people silently voted to exit a repressive, evil contraption that are, as I make names, that place called Almajiri Snake Takia, highest level of deception ever dished on mankind, where people think they are safe, but they are not. When they buy them, they tell them that they buy themselves. Only the dead don't speak, with all the jihadist agenda. With obvious example in Benue, Plateau, South Kaduna, all of those places. Sokoto was once upon a time a people that govern themselves. We, Biafrans, have known how to govern ourselves because it's in our DNA. That's why I'm still going back to everyone knowing that you are your first line of defense. During the Biafra Civil War, a lot of our fathers will go out in the night and set up a safety and tell everybody there is a time. If you're outside, you must come back home. And those safety nets are set up to protect the compound. That is very pivotal because we need to protect, start from, because that is why they said, because we are so self-governed, by the time something gets to the administrative exit, it is a report. This is what I have done. This is what happened. This is how I took care of it. Let us adopt back who we were. Protecting yourself, protect your family as a man. Don't wait for government. We are not, the government have never helped anybody in Biafra land before. So why are you looking up to them? Thank God we are setting up our own government, and which by God's grace is going to come up strong and alive. And we start all over again, voting people who we want, not the one imposed on us, that they will give command, that if you don't buy, they saw it themselves. They tell them, if you don't buy, your people will come and do it because we need their land. And people, full-grown men and women, are succumbing to that. Please save yourself. I rest it there.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. You've spoken well. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution you have made. You have spoken well. Thank you so much. And I believe Biafrans are learning lessons. That is why we are here. Different opinion, different comments. At the end of the day, you apply your common sense and make your choice. As for me, I don't have any other. I say it again and again. I don't have any other choice. I wish I did, but I don't have. My sister Ijoma, give us a closing remark as we close up the program.
Thank you for giving me the mic again. Biafrans, we are almost there. We must be resolute. We must support our government and support our military. Do not expose our military. Help them to destroy the enemies. Do not be against them. They are for us. They are with us. And for our military, you are not there for Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. You are there for your future generations. You are there for the love of your people. You are there that your name will be written in gold for what you have done for of Biafra. You will not know because you have entered or you have befriended whom you're supposed not to go close to. So on this note, I will stop it here. Thank you so much, Rachis, for what you are doing, for allowing us to air our views and talk to our people that cannot come here to talk, and we rub minds together for our own good. God bless the United States of Biafra. God bless our government. God bless the good citizens of Biafra. God bless the land of Biafra and our military. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister Ejoma. I appreciate you for your contribution. And every other panelist that have been here, thank you all for your very wonderful contribution. We must continue to stand our ground and continue to do what we have to do. The most important thing, just like my sister said, my sister Origin said, you are the first line of your defense. Begin to think of how to defend yourself, how to put self-defense before you to defend your family and everything. You are the first line of defense before you can be able to say you wait for the government or the Biafra Defense Force. You must do your own part. Very important. Another thing is that we must remove envy, jealousy, strife, personal interest. We must remove it, else we will continue to go merry-go-round in the place. I agree with what I think it was our sister Ijoma that said this thing some time ago in this platform, that there are some people that you are seeing today. You know, most of us, we have abused certain languages. There are some languages we abuse. We abuse so many languages. When somebody says something that you don't agree with, you call that person a saboteur. When somebody do something you don't like it, you say they paid him. There are people that are not giving shishi. Nobody is paying them anything. Many people that are causing all this confusion, nobody is paying them a dime. It is just sheer wickedness, envy, jealousy, because of their personal ego. They continue to push. You think nobody is paying them shishi. So many people you see, so many of them that are causing this, nobody is paying them a dime. It is high time we remove all those malice, envy, jealousy, pride. This is your ego. You want to be on top. Without you, it cannot happen. It doesn't work that way. Always look at that thin line that hold us together. Whenever you want to do something in this restoration of Biafra, you know that this thing is going to cause a problem. Always think, you will remember, you will see that thin line that join every one of us together. No matter how you hate that person, he is talking about Biafra, you are talking about Biafra. You want freedom, he or she wants freedom. That tiny rope that is holding us, when you remember it, you shield it, take back your sword. You have patience until we get to our destination. When we get to Biafra, remember we have a law. The book will be opened and everybody will answer for him or herself. If there's a way I've gone wrong, I will face the full wrath of law. Likewise, you yourself, if there's a way you have gone wrong, you will face the full wrath of law. Why don't we wait for that fine? Instead of taking laws into our hand and destroying things and delaying ourselves. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect us. Give us that wisdom to be able to do things accordingly. Be patient until we get that destination. I appreciate every Biafran that have been on this program, more especially people in Biafran land. I appreciate every one of you. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect all of you. Those in Biafran land that are making sure that our self-referendum every week continues. The civil disobedience to continue to demand the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and every Biafran political prisoner, to show the world that Nigeria have lost legitimacy in our territory. To show the world that whoever is serving Nigeria in our territory have no legitimacy. Illegitimate, every one of them. Both the governors, local government chairman, they are all illegitimate. And we come every Monday to prove that to the world. They are watching. Don't think they are not watching. They are watching. I appreciate every one of you, and no weapon formed or fashioned against you shall prosper. Every attack against you will not succeed. Every one of you in homeland that has survived up to today, you'll be alive and raise that flag. We will see Biafra. No man will stop us. We will see Biafra. And those of us that are living abroad, I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide and provide for us, strengthen us, and direct us and guide us until we come back home as expected very, very soon. We pray for all our leaders that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to be with them. Pray for the Deputy Prime Minister for more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding and strength to continue until we get to our destination. Pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba, that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide and protect him, secure him, give him more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Continue to hold him firm until we get to our destination. Pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for good health, for strength, for wisdom, knowledge, understanding, for revelations. We pray that our leaders will regain their freedom very soon and join us. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you later in the day on the next program. Stay blessed. Till then, bye-bye. Happy sit at home to everyone.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see Mami Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love that